What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. How's everybody doing this Friday morning or Friday evening if you guys are joining us out east as well? We have some great fights on the Inner Circle card this morning. We'll be live for the first 2 hours of this card, providing you guys with updates, especially if a lot of you guys, well, aren't able to watch this card for whatever reason, or at least the Inner Circle portion of this card for whatever reason. Again, it's on the One Championship website, or you can watch it on Unext. You do have to pay for it if it's on the One Championship website, though, and obviously you have to have a Unext subscription if you want to watch it on that platform. But we got your back with highlights and play-by-play here today. The next two fighters are making their walkouts now. We have a ton of Japanese fighters who are now in One Championship in either Muay Thai, kickboxing, and even MMA. So we're going to start off this one in mixed martial arts. We'll get to the live chat in a moment, guys. We'll get to the live chat in a moment. We'll start this one with mixed martial arts. I think this is the only MMA fight on this card. Freedom 35 and One Championship. Inner Circle each have some small cards this morning. All right, they're being announced right now in the cage. Like I said, I'll get you guys' chat. One sec. Sora M. May, who's 7-4 as a pro on a 5-fight win streak, 26 years of age, 3 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 1 decision, 6-1 and deep. And on a hell of a win streak right now. Honestly, for a deep record, it's not that bad. 7-4, 7-5, 16-4. And he's got finishes in every single one of those wins. Now he's going up against the Beyblade, Ethan Brockett, 25 years of age. Bro, he's too young for Beyblades. 4-1 in his last 5. 3-0 as a pro. He's a little bit taller. He's in the red corner too. 1-0 in One Championship. 1 decision or 2 decisions. He got Darstroke in his last fight. As an amateur, went 11-2 in Gamma. This is basically Road FC all over again. Bro, he's going full karate up in this bitch too. All right, we're going with Aussie in this one. 448. This is the Titus Proctor fight with that follow right, huh? 435 and just missing with the spinning heel kick was Sora. Low kick by Ethan. Hey, what's up, Jay Horrocks? Good to see you. Hey, we got this baby with Alfonso Davies as captain. We cannot go wrong. Going in for the clinch in the corner is Brockett. Brock with the left elbow. Knee to the body by Brockett. Oh, tie clinch knee by Brockett. They evade from the clinch back at center. Brockett doing his best. Oh, Brock with the right hand. Yeah, I was just going to say he's Brockett right on cue, doing his best MVP impression, baby. Straight right hand. Dropped Sora. Sora's trying to get back up to his feet. Sora's taking damage. Sora is back up to his feet. In the corner right now with Sora. Hey, what's up, Crazy? Good to see you. Good to see you. 336. Is that his nickname, Titus Proctor? Titus Proctor, the Brockett. 321. Oh, he's from New Zealand. Sorry, I said he's from Australia. That's my bad, This is how early it is. I took one glance at the flag. And I assumed it was from the UK. I mean, Australia. So we're going with the New Zealand. That's why I picked. Oh, spinning heel kick to the face. Spinning heel kick to the face. And he dropped Sora again. Okay. Well, this guy's also from New Zealand. 249. What's up, dude? Good to see you. Persian MMA Zone. My man. Literally my cousin. Oh, front kick by Brockett. 222. I can't believe Sora's still in this. What's up, Hoggy from home? What's up, Scott? Good to see you. Happy Friday. You working this morning? Spinning heel kick just missed again by Brockett. Brock with a straight right lands again. Didn't drop Sora, but he hurt him. Sora's on the back foot. What's up, Sean? Good morning. Spinning heel kick just out of range. For you guessed it, Brockett. Back at center. Brockett with the low kick. 1 minute and 41 seconds remaining in this first round. $135. Low kick by Sora. Returning the high kick with Sora. 117. Oh, missing with that 1-2 and a high kick. Was Brocky slowing down a little bit here? I'm going to go in and just check, make sure nothing has come up over the night and just plan for the next week. Let's go. It's going to be a busy weekend, Scott. I don't know if you saw the schedule. I'm probably going to skip Hexagon today. But other than that, we got a few all-nighters. And then UFC on Sunday. Oh, spinning heel kick to the chest, backed up just in time with Sora. Sora with the right, 35 seconds. Sora with the left. Sora eats a left hook by Ethan Brockett. This is the first fight, dude. This is the first fight. Busy day today, hockey. Oh, big left by Brockett. Now dropping his hands to do his best karate impression too is Sora. Body kick by Brockett. Oh, Brockett with the freaking heel kick again. Dude, Sora's got a chin, but one more of these that lands clean, and you got to imagine it's timber. And that is it for the first round. That is it for the first round. Hey, what's good? What's good, buddy? Hey, have a good one, Hockey from home. Have a good one. All right, end of the first round, guys. End of the first round. Easy first round for Ethan Brockett. Easy first round. Dropped Sora twice. Straight right hand. Straight MVP style. Spinning freaking heel kick. Those are literally the two kicks that, or the two strikes that dropped Sora Enme. Or Enme. And then he landed like 4 or 5 other really nice kicks that hurt Sora and stunned him, but didn't knock him down. All right, round 2. $449. Did you catch ACA yesterday, Hockey from home? Yeah, that's going to be a weird weekend for MMA with UFC on Sunday. I think we're staying up all night tonight for ZFN low kick by Sora on the lead left leg of Brockett. Brockett misses with the right hand, but that follow-up left lands. But yeah, it's going to be a weird weekend with ZFN all night tonight, then deep tomorrow, or maybe it's the opposite. I have to double-check the schedule. I'm still waking up. And then a full day Saturday, but UFC not at 3 a.m. on Sunday, but on Sunday evening. 407. Body kick by Sora. Half Persian, yes. 355. Left hand by Brockett. Brockett's dominated the first round. Slowed down a little bit in this round, but he's still landing the better shots. Nice counter left by Brockett. Yes, sir. Body kick by Sora, who's kind of matching the style of Ethan Brockett. Oh, Brockett walks in, left hook, and now finally the first fighter going for a takedown, and it's Sora and May. And good reversal in the clinch. by Ethan. Ethan now is looking for the takedown. Ethan gets the takedown in the corner. It is 6:46 a.m. Nice knee to the body by Ethan Brockett. Back up to his feet is Sora. Sora eats a right uppercut in the clinch. Sora with the knee in the clinch, again pushed into the corner. $257. It's an early one. I think I went to bed at like 1, 2. I was working super late last night, so 2:30 back at center. I'm stoked to get a crush not a crazy workout today, but you crush a workout after this, and then I'm hitting up the sauna, my buddy's sauna. He's got a new cold plunge I'm fucking stoked on. I've talked about it before, so we'll be nice and recovered for the weekend. Right hand by Sora. Low kick by Brackett. Brackett slowed down a lot since the first round, but he has laid a lot of runway, even though we're only halfway through the fight. Low kick by Sora. Sora, overhand right, swing and a miss. Sora almost doing his Yuki Montoya impression here on the feet. I don't speak Farsi. I can understand a little bit, but I was born and raised in Canada, my man. Je parle français. 142. Pedasukte. Left hand by Sora. Left jab by Sora. Sora now, I mean, bouncing around pretty confident. Not all his shots are landing. Nice left hand by Ethan Brockett as he blitzes in. Who's your favorite Persian MMA fighter? And you can't say Banil. Nice low kick by Sora. Dude, that left jab is doing decent work for Sora. Look at the nose of Ethan Brockett all bloodied up. Right hand by Brockett. 130. Yeah, I spoke French and English growing up, so. My dad would swear in Farsi and Spanish. Nice takedown by Ethan Brockett. Not doing much of the takedown, though. Ass to the mat, back to the corner for Sora. And May, there's a nice left by Ethan Brockett. Ethan Brockett still in the top position here. You know what? This round, I know One Championship judges their fights as a whole, so kind of moot, but like ending this round is Ethan Brockett well on top. But Sora and May won the striking exchanges in the second round, especially with that jab. Back up to their feet. Oh, right elbow. And that is it for the round. I love the way Ethan Brockett ended the round. Still very much up in this fight. Sora and May, like, definitely cardio-wise, he's still got some gas left in the tank. And shit, man, he got knocked down twice. He got knocked down twice in the first round, ate a ton of damage, came back in the second, was able to out-jab him. Hey, you're the Persian. You know. If you're actually Persian, you know what that means. I don't even speak Farsi fluently, and I was called that by my immigrant parent. I guess technically both my parents are immigrants. My mom being American. Do you speak the Frenchman language? All right. Round number 3. Low kick, inside low kick by Brockett. Body kick by Sora and May. And again, both of them have their big win streaks on the line. Right hand by Brockett, another right hand by Brockett. I think there's one Burmese fighter on this card, right? Shout out to the Myanmar fans in the chat. 420, smoke him if you got him. Oh, high kick, so wing and a miss by Ethan Brockett. Ethan Brockett with the left hand, though. Right hand by Sora. Four minutes. Left hand by Brockett just misses. It is on the One Championship the One Championship website, but you have to pay for it, or you can watch it on Unext. 348. Left hand by, oh, beautiful counter left and a right by Ethan Brockett. Ethan Brockett definitely still winning this fight, but has slowed down tremendously since the first round. But he's getting the better of the striking exchanges early in this third round. Low kick. Oh, low kick by Sora, but he's getting punished in the counters in this third round. He got punished with a 1-2 by Ethan Brockett. Sora overcommits to that 1-2, but Brockett unable to land that counter. Just didn't throw the counter. In that case, body kick by Brockett. Brockett with the low kick. Brockett with the step back left. Where Sora was finding the success with the jab and not getting countered up in the second round, he is not finding that success in the third. Body kick by Sora. Spinning back for his attempt. And great read by Sora, getting his right hand up and blocking that. That's some martial arts movie shit right there. 233. Oh, right hand. That was beautiful. Right hand by Brockett. He forced Sora to move his torso left. And then he kicked him right in the fucking stomach and just missed with the head kick. Dude, Ethan Brockett's a tremendously smart fighter. Right hand by Ethan Brockett. Again, beautiful counter. 207. Oh, another left hand by Ethan Brockett. A little bit more of like off balance by Sora, but he still landed that left. Sora tries his luck with the counter right hand, but that was too slow. Beautiful step-in uppercut by Ethan Brockett. Body lock, 1 minute and 40 seconds left. If he can get the takedown, this will secure the round. He gets the takedown, couple right hands. Knee by Ethan Brockett. Back up to his feet, though, is Sora. And May, but honestly, Sora hasn't done anything in this round. Sora looked damn good in the second round, winning the striking exchanges, utilizing his jabs so well. Visible damage on Brockett, but not in this round. Not in this round. Final minute. Low kick. Whoa, spinning heel kick by Brockett, just out of range. Missing with his own spinning heel kick with Sora. I'll say this, Ethan Brockett definitely needs to work on his cardio just a little bit. Oh, nice 1-2 by Ethan Brockett, but he is so talented striking-wise and honestly probably would have finished most guys in the first round. He drops Sora again. Sora back up to his feet. Sora in the corner. Sora's tough as nails, by the way. Holy shit. $20 seconds. Swing and miss with the right hand by Sora. Man, even a tired Brockett is still faster than him here in these striking exchanges. Spinning back fist attempt just missed by Brockett. Left hand by Sora. Kick to the body by Brockett. Final 10 seconds. They're throwing here. Left hand. Right hand by Sora. Sora with the right. Brockett with the high kick just missed. Sora ducks under. Sora with the right. Sora with the left. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, no finish, but fun MMA fight. In your opinion, how's the Persian accent in English? Give it a score out of 10. I actually don't think it's bad. I think it's. I mean, I grew up with like a friggin' Persian parent whose second language was Spanish, not even English. So like, I think it's hilarious. I like the out of all the Asian, we'll say, out of all the Asian, like trying to speak English accents, like friggin' Persians are they're up there. Greetings, Pablo. Good to see you. Like, even just like, even non-Persian comedians will just like bust a Persian accent out every now and then because they're telling like a joke about like their friend or like their mother-in-law that they, or their father-in-law they married into. And it's just so good. It's so good. It's so funny. It's more so just the cadence in which they speak, not even how it sounds. Just little things like that. What's up, Chris? And Ethan Brockett advances to 4-0. The winning streak of Sora was snapped. Hey, what's up, Neil? Ethan Brockett won unanimous decision. And it was a good decision. It was a good decision. It was a dominant fight. He knocked Sora down, I think, 5 times total, 4 or 5 times total in the fight, twice in the first round alone. Hey, the Japanese influx, their kickboxers, their MMA fighters, their Muay Thai fighters have done relatively well coming in here like in the last 12 months. And Sora looked good, but just got outstruck and could not defend the takedown. Where's Sis? Where's Sis? I feel like you teed up your boy Sis perfectly and he wasn't here, buddy, so you messed up the timing on that one. You messed up the timing on that one. All right, let's get to this next fight. Kickboxing in this next one. So we got one kickboxing, Muay Thai, Muay Thai, Muay Thai. One kickboxing on the main card. I think that's it. No, okay. Kickboxing in the... So 2 kickboxing fights on the main portion on the card. One to open it up and then one in the co-main event. All right, we were talking about the influx of Japanese fighters in one, man. We got another one here in kickboxing. We got Adam Ruziev against Sora Tanazawa. It's funny. I apparently pissed off one guy last week, and he has, I think, the count now 21 accounts. 21 accounts. Make that 22 accounts. Make that 22 accounts. All right. Sora Tanazawa. He is 18 years of age, making his debut in the promotion. Probably won't have anything other than what they maybe provide us when they announce him in the ring. Adam Ruziev, 17 years of age, and he's already lost to a Japanese kickboxer. He's already lost to a Japanese kickboxer. We're talking about the next one, buddy. We're talking about the next one. So he lost to Shoma via split decision in his last fight. Let's see if he can get over the Japanese fighter hump in this one. That was funny. Put him timeout over a fight he wasn't interested in anyway, and he comes back on his 8th account. Bro, there's like 20 accounts. Well, I feel like there's 8 additional accounts in this live chat right now, and that's him. Watch time, baby. How you doing this morning, Jay Horrocks? I'm stoked. We got we may not have Black Combat this weekend again, but we have zombies fighting promotion, which the chat and that stream was a lot of fun. It's on UFC Fight Pass too, which is great. All right, the first of the 2, Sora Tanazawa's making his walkout right now. By the way, I don't know if it was a glitch on my end or not, chat. But look, like I had the starting soon like intro of this stream. Apparently on YouTube, but like it just was a still stuck image. I don't know. Did you guys see or hear the music in the intro? The intro waiting screen? I tried something new, and on my end, I was like looking at it and it wasn't working. So I'm good, dude. Octagon is on tomorrow at the same time, and some Glory as well. Well, no. Well, I mean, there's always a little overlap, but ZFN starts way earlier than Octagon, luckily. I think Octagon starts at what? I mean, there's definitely going to be some overlap, but probably just some prelim overlap, not main card overlap. Oh, those Octagon cards are so fucking long, too, that the prelims are like, what, like 10 fights, and then there's another 10 on the main card. 8, usually, maybe. 7 or 8 on each, but still, they're long cards. It's 8 a.m. Eastern. ZFN, I believe, is at like 4 Eastern, so there'll be a little overlap, but not too much. The ZFN cards weren't too long. If I hold on, how long was the last ZFN card? Sora's in the cage. Hold on. How long was our last one? I'm looking it up right now. Three hours and 45 minutes. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, dude. Honestly, we might be done ZFN before even Octagon starts. I'm staying up all night. Yo, what's up, Bryson? Yeah, we're golden, J Horrocks. I mean, our sleep schedule this weekend is going to be completely fucked, but thank God it's not UFC Macau. It's UFC Freedom 35. Which plan did you guys prefer? The Freedom 35 or the Freedom 45 plan, by the way? That should be the poll question. I just feel like the Burmese and Thai fans will have no idea what I'm talking about. Trailer Park Boys fans will understand. Nobody else will. The Glory main event looks awesome, though. Milos versus Mori. Yes. See, that's the thing. Octagon's going to go so late. Like, it's going to be 8 a.m. Eastern to fucking, like, 1 p.m. So, I don't know about Glory. We'll see. I know if Skate's fucking okay. God, you hear about? He's had a bum knee for, like, a year, but he broke some bones in his freaking leg and has to get surgery, and, So if you're gonna donate to any MMA YouTuber today, please do it to Skate over anybody else, myself included. Absolutely not. Could care less about the fucking Freedom 35 card. As soon as I found out that they didn't strip every non-American, gift every American, gift an American fighter in every division who doesn't already have one. Shout out to Gaethje, interim belt, but still. And then go to invade Brave, UAE Warriors, and PFL Mina. I found out they didn't snatch all their top Persian fighters in those leagues, and that this is just basically a normal ass UFC card. So, dude, who gives a fuck about a Sunday UFC card? I thought it was going to be American champs. 8 title fights. I thought it was going to be 8 title fights, 8 Americans versus 8 Persian fighters that they signed and give title fights. Winner gets the straight on the White House lawn. Most people do. Where do you guys think these good looks come from? Damn, hope the guy's good. We'll see if he's around later on. So yeah, as soon as I found out it wasn't Iran versus USA for the straight, lost all interest in the card, buddy. Lost all interest in the card. Cowards, brother. Cowards. Even Karate Combat did Pakistan versus India. And USA can't do a little Iran versus America? Come on, brother. Come on. All right, round 1. Let's get it all. Oh, active is Sora Tanazawa. To fight for the straight? Absolutely. Then they'd send him back to Canada to sleep in the evening. 235, just like the World Cup players. They just give him fucking... Oh, big left. Hotels across the border. by Raziev. 225, low kick. By Raziev. Huge right hand by each of them. Do you remember that though? Karate Combat and Brave did Pakistan versus India cards. That shit was wild. Body kick by Sora. Sora with the left of the body. Sora, the tinier of the two, despite being a couple years older. Each of them was really good speed, but counter right by Raziev. Low kick by Tanazawa. But yeah, in all seriousness, I'm not a real MMA channel. There's a bunch of real MMA channels that have already exhausted the UFC freedom card and UFC picks. I don't do UFC picks, so plenty of other channels for that, my man. Nice left hand by Tanazawa. Left hand by Raziev. Low kick by Raziev. Raziev with the left. Raziev with a high kick. Good high guard by Sora, but those shots are still coming. Right hand by Sora. He evades back to center. 53 seconds. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to subscribe. We got to make a poll question. Body kick by Sora. Sora with the right to the body. Body kick. Right side by Raziev. Raziev not landing with that left jab. Nice step back left by Sora. Sora swinging to miss with the right hand. Sora. Confidence soaring at the end of this third round. Feint by Sora. Sora looking for the flying knee, counter right by Raziev. Raziev forcing Sora to look like Chelsea Chandler there as he resets. Hey, what is up? Formerly known as Mystic, now known as Inside the Cage. Not to sound like a 7-year-old, but don't like how late the White House card is going on a work night. But bro, it's for the people. It's the people's card. It's the people's card. There's no way that this was insensitive to anyone's work schedules. Our work schedules bend over for America. America doesn't bend over for our work schedules. Inside the Cage. Good to see you, TG1. By the way, guys, go check out Inside the Cage's YouTube channel. First interview with the Ido Skatesman himself. Since one I've seen, interesting poll question could be which martial arts is more entertaining. That is a great one. That is a great one. Let's go. All right. Round number 2, ladies and gentlemen. I have Raziev winning round 1. Even though at the end of the round, Sora looked a lot more confident. Neither of them landed too much clean in the first round, but Raziev's counter shots that he landed earlier, I think, did enough. Low kick by Raziev. Raziev missing with the left hook. Oh, Raziev with the right. One, two by Sora. Sora, nice spinning heel kick. Right hand by Raziev. It seems like Raziev's just a little stiff. Like he's not flowing. Where Sora's flowing, but just doesn't have the same skill set and power. Right to the body by Sora, then counter right by Raziev. See what I mean there? Raziev's fucking 17, dude. And he's bigger than most fucking 45-year-old Thais, which isn't saying much, I guess, but he's looking good so far. We're in only round 2. But I think he won round 1. Nice left hand by Raziev. Right hand by Raziev. Right uppercut by Raziev. High kick misses. The One Championship website, but you have to pay for it. Or if you have a Unext subscription, it's on Unext. 120. Low kick swing and a miss by Sora. Sora, nice 1-2 body kick by Ruziev. Bro, out of these two, like, which ones do you think the judges gives it to? Because honestly, Ruziev looks more Thai than friggin' Sora Tanazawa. High kick by Ruziev, blocked Tanazawa with the left hand, body kick by Ruziev. 47 seconds. Tanazawa being the aggressor here in the final minute. Tanazawa with the counter right. Can Tanazawa win back this round? Ruziev with the right, Ruziev with the left. Body kick by Ruziev. 34 seconds. Low kick by Tanazawa. I don't know if it'll be enough by Tanazawa, but he's looking better and better as this fight goes on. Looks more Thai, needs to be a thing. Guys, smash that like button and subscribe. Let's try to get to 100 likes on the stream. Are you staying up or getting up for ZFN, J Horrocks? It sucks they don't have a superior rule set, but like the fans in the chat were awesome. A lot of them spoke English too, which was cool. Nice knee by Ruziev. But there was like a little civil war in the chat between the Black Combat fans and the ZFN fans, which was funny. What do you think about the best fighters of Iran in any martial arts? Oh, wrestling for sure. But you know what? I'll say this. A lot of those who wrestled when they were young but fell in love with boxing, a lot of them end up moving to fucking Thailand and becoming really good kickboxers or Muay Thai fighters, which is pretty cool. Obviously, there's some history with, you know, Iran and kickboxing. Not as much boxing, but I know it has been boxing has been a bridge between kickboxing and wrestling. And some of these kickboxers, man, even these string beans, they'll start off playing soccer and wrestling, and just end up like having really good endurance and power. So I'll say always wrestling number one, but I think kickboxing / Muay Thai starting to at least be more visible on the global scene. MMA is still pretty far behind. Like there's a few really good MMA Persian fighters, but a lot of them are, you know, wrestling background. Like that, who's the guy from friggin' PFL who was an upset loss last season, but I think won it the year before? He's really good. Wrestler with friggin' crazy knockout power. All right, 225 in this third round, by the way. 223, knee to the body. Again, you're the Persian MMA fan. You know all these guys more than me, buddy. I'm calling the fight right now. Left hand by Sora Tanazawa. Low kick by Ruziev. Hey, good to see you. Good to see you. It would be an early wake up for me for ZFN, but there's no late night MMA this week apart from Fusion, so I'll probably be around. Let's go. 153, nice left hand by Sora. Sora with the right to the body. Low kick by Sora. Yes, One Championship website, you have to pay for it, and then Unext. But you're a smart guy. You already knew that. Low kick by Sora. 1 minute 35 seconds remaining, and missing with the low kick was Ruziev. High kick swing and miss by Sora. 126. Oh, nice left jab by Sora. Dude, Sora's have the better third round. What do you mean? 110. What do you mean? Molson, yes, thank you. Yep. Upset loss recently, though. 54 seconds. Mohsen Mohammad Saifi. He's fun to watch. Oh, nice left hand by Tanazawa. Speaking of fun to watch, final minute here, and they're thrown in the pocket. Right hand by Tanazawa. 33 seconds. I would say he's the best prospect, but like he started MMA late because he's Unk right now, 36 years of age. So he's barely a prospect. He's not a prospect anymore. Nice 1-2 by Swar. Swar with the better gas tank. Swar's walking him down. Swar's walking him down. Swar with the left to the body. 10 seconds. This is all going to come down to who won the second round. Let's get 28K subs today, guys. Go subscribe to In the Cage Official. Let's get In the Cage Official to 28,000 subscribers. Let's round up. Let's get him to 30. Hey, what's up, Mr. Grant Gregory? It's all good. You can watch Trailer Park Boys season 4 finale and season 8 finale for better Freedom cards, in my opinion. Freedom 45. I'll be working, so I won't be able to watch the UFC card. Will you be doing a play-by-play? Because I can listen while working. I will be. I will be. Good to see you, Mr. Grant Gregory. I think doing it on Sunday is crazy, but anyways. I think Ruziev won round 1 and 2. He definitely won round 1. He definitely lost round 3. And round 2 was close, but I am giving it to him. Yes, he did. The Persian MMA fighters are usually in Brave, UAE Warriors, or PFL MENA. The kickboxers are on all the Thai cards. RWS, fucking Fairtex fight, one championship. Sora should win. I don't. You think you won the second? I mean, obviously, it all comes down to the second round. So I think the second round's a swing. I give the slight edge to Ruziev, but round 3 Tanazawa, round 1 Ruziev. It's all going to come down to round 2. Hey, Sora got it. Split decision. Let's go. They gave him that second round. And again, neither of them landed a lot in the second round. I just thought that Ruziev's shots that he landed did a little bit more damage, but Sora did end the second round stronger. Mind you, it was a 40-second stretch, but I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Japan went 1-1 so far. Your boy got it. Your boy. Close fight, though. Split decision victory. Put it this way. Once Ruziev and Sora, technique-wise, Sora definitely was more advanced. Ruziev slowed down after the second round and did look a little stiff in his stance, but his fucking speed when he did throw and his counters, when they landed, you could see his shots just had more power, but yeah, good fight, man. Good fight. All right. Myanmar. And everyone in the live chat here, everyone, he lose again via split decision. Hey, he's 17 years of age. He's got time to develop. He's got time to develop. All right, everyone in the live chat is losing their minds for the tightest of proctors. Up against, we got Myanmar versus New Zealand coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. This one is going to be wild. This one is going to be wild. Let's go, Titus Proctor. Literally, there's been like 50 people in the chat here today talking about the tightest one. That's crazy that there's no guys born in 2008. All right, Myanmar. Tomyamkoong up against the tightest of proctors. Tomyamkoong, 20 years of age. Oh, fucking allergies, bro. They came a month late, I swear. 20 years of age, but already has fought a lot in the promotion, going 2-4 in the promotion. His only 2 wins have been via knockout. Yes, he did. He won split decision. And I think it was fair. The second round was a swing. He won round 3. His opponent won round 1. His 2 wins in one championship have been via knockout. All right. Goodbye. You're dumb as fuck, dude. You're dumb as fuck.
Show us the fight! You are a smart guy.
Titus by KO. The Burmese fighter has lost 4 times in the promotion. He's been knocked out once and lost 3 times via decision. He's on a 2-fight losing streak right now to Tengwing Fairtex, and both of those being via decision. Titus Proctor by KO and not overzealous of his attack. Tomyamkoong wins using clinch and elbows. All right, Titus Proctor, who's I believe he's going to be in the blue corner. No, wait. No, he's in the red corner. So Myanmar walking out first here in the blue corner. Probably in like 5 to 10 minutes. Myanmar's making his walk right now, and he's in the blue corner. 21 years of age for Titus Proctor, and he came into the promotion and knocked out Quan Liu. Knocked Quan Liu the fuck out. I actually remember this guy now. How could I forget him with a name like this? Hold on, let me find his knockout for you guys. It was sick. He shut him down, dude. I remember this fight now. He hurt him early and then shut him down with the body shot. Is Muay Thai harder than kickboxing? I mean, don't tell a kickboxer that, but it's definitely more brutal. The fight has not started yet. The fight has not started yet, dude. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. The One Championship website, but you have to pay for it. Or if you have Unext, you make a Unext account. All right, and this fight's at 170 pounds, man. This is a big freaking Burmese fighter. All right, I obviously have to go with the tightest of proctors here, guys. That's who I'm picking to win. Oh, we got another smart guy in the live chat.
Show us the fight! You are a smart guy.
You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. All right, so this was Titus Proctor's last win. I'm scared to show it on the screen, but it's in the chat here. All right, Proctor making his walkout now, guys. Making his walkout now. All right, Proctor with the red, yellow, and green on his headdress. He's getting looked at by the cut man now. Let me know in the chat. Who do you guys got in this one? All right, change up the poll question too. All right. New poll question. Hey, what's up, chummy? Let's go, Big Titus. Man, I felt bad for Murat. He was supposed to be fighting for the belt next week, but one fucked him again, dude. When is one just not fucking over their fighters, honestly? I don't think a day goes by where one doesn't fuck over their fighters. Either keep them locked. Dude, this guy's tatted out, bro. Tatted out. What is this guy? A page out of friggin' Leviticus? Like, oh my goodness. Yeah. All right, he's entered the cage. Or sorry, ring. God damn it. It's still early, still early. All right, 3 3-minute rounds. Lightweight Muay Thai is next. Big Titus for the dub. Show them how it goes, my brother. Let's go. New Zealand for the dub. No face slapping option. Boo. Let's go, big 300. All right, they're being introduced right now. No Wakru? Come on. I think last week they had the Wakru performance with 2 non-ties. All right, guys, here we go. Here we go. 170-pound Muay Thai. It's not every Muay Thai. It's not every day we see fighters bigger than the refs in Muay Thai. What's up, dude? And first Muay Thai fight of the card. Literally, the fight's it's about to begin. Now it has begun. Let's get it all right, each of them throwing low kicks. Titus Proctor trying to find his entry. Nice body kick by Proctor. Low kick by Minong. Front kick by Proctor. Oh, nice left by Tomyamkoong. Tomyamkoong with a good counter there. Tomyamkoong with the Thai stance, a right leg. Not even pressed up against the mat. It's so light on his feet right now. Good low kick by Titus Proctor. Low kick by Tomyamkoong. Another low kick by Tomyamkoong. Proctor with the right. Proctor with a body kick. Two minutes. Low kick by Tomyamkoong. Proctor just trying to drag. Oh, nice sweep. I was going to say he's going to try to drag him into a war or have to beat him at his own game plan, which is picking him apart on the outside. And he has a beautiful sweep there. 143. Nice right hand by Proctor. Tomyamkoong with a counter left. Proctor with a 1-2. Here we go. They're going tit for tat. Slap for slap. Nice body kick by Tomyamkoong. And a low kick by Proctor. Low kick by Proctor again. That one hurt Tomyamkoong, caused him to switch stances. And a low kick by Tomyamkoong, but Proctor's okay. Low blow, I should say. But final minute. Didn't need a break or anything. Body kick by Tomyamkoong. Low kick by Proctor. Proctor the counter 1-2. Tomyamkoong, he's quick as well, though, man. Deceivingly quick in the pocket. 1-2 and a body kick by Tomyamkoong. Proctor goes for the high kick, just out of range. No, the fight's going on. I'm literally giving you play-by-play. Listen. Body kick by Tomyamkoong. Come on, my hometown brother, bring home the goods. 20 seconds. Proctor tried to set up that right hand, but Tomyamkoong, great job with the teep, keeping him on the outside. Low kick by Tomyamkoong. Proctor eats a body kick. Proctor with a right hand. Let's go. Knee by Tomyamkoong in the tie clinch, and they're back in the clinch. God, tough round to score. Slight edge to Proctor, but tough round to score. Yeah, slight edge to Proctor for me, but close round, close round. I do like how he was the one pressuring. I do like how each of them landed some big shots, and I love how effective his low kicks were. Hard to say. Close round. I'm giving the slight edge to Proctor. But there's no live scoring, so don't take my word for it, especially in Corrupt FC. I'm on ton this round. So yes, very close round, very close round. Round number 2. And Proctor's ready to go, man. All right, they touch gloves. Let's go. Round number 2. Proctor with a low kick. Ooh, nice front kick by Tomyamkoong. Tomyamkoong with the body kick. Doing a good job on the outside. Front kick by Tomyamkoong. Body kick by Proctor. Proctor unable to land that right hand. Tomyamkoong keeping him on the outside. Whenever Proctor tries to throw, Tomyamkoong keeps him or lands an equally as menacing knee in the clinch. But in that clinch, Proctor throws down Tomyamkoong. Right hand to the body by Proctor. Yo, what's up, dude? Front kick by Tomyamkoong. Proctor, low kick. Left hand by Tomyamkoong. Tomyamkoong with the high kick, swing and a miss. Tomyamkoong with the body kick. Proctor needs to start throwing a little bit more here. High kick, Tomyamkoong. Swing and a miss, low kick by Proctor. There we go. 2 minutes remaining in the round. High kick just missed by Tomyamkoong. Proctor did a good job leaving the pocket. Low kick by Proctor. Tomyamkoong didn't like that. Tomyamkoong with a nice knee as Proctor exits the clinch. $132. Back at center. Close fight, man. Close fight. First round was a pick'em, and this round, slight edge, or not even slight. Tomyamkoong is winning the second round, but first round was tough to call. Tomyamkoong is just keeping Proctor on the outside and outstriking him in the second round. Again, like I just said, the first round could go either way. This round, Tomyamkoong. But there's 1 minute left. Let's see if Proctor can finish this round strong, maybe steal it back. Tomyamkoong with a counter left and knee. Myanmar's looking good. Good game plan here. 1-2 by Tomyamkoong. 41 seconds. Let's go. Let's go. I hope so. I hope so. 33 seconds. In this second round. Missing with the left hand was Tomyamkoong, who's slowing down a little bit. Titus got the head kick knockdown. Head kick knockdown. Titus, head kick knockdown. Tomyamkoong is back up to his feet, though. Let's go, baby. Let's go. You manifested it in the second round, not the third. You manifested it. 1-2 by Tomyamkoong. He's back on his feet. Final 10 seconds. Knee to the body. I mean, we still might see the knockout in the third. But we saw the knockdown in the second. Knee to the body by Tomyamkoong, and that will do it for the second round. Dude, Tomyamkoong was winning the round 2. Tomyamkoong was winning the round 2. Titus Proctor with the 10-8 in round 2. With the 10-8 in round 2. So he might have won the first round as well. First round, I'm giving him the slight edge, but it was a very close round. Swing round. But round 2, in the last, 13 seconds? 14 seconds? Shin to... How did that not put him to sleep? How did that not decapitate him? How did that not send him to the hospital? Titus was not dropped. No, absolutely not. That is not what we said. Titus had a razor close first round. Swing round could go either way. I'm giving him the slight edge, but I'm not a fucking corrupt FC judge. Round 2, Titus was losing, and then he knocks down. He knocks down Tomyamkoong. All right, round number 3. Can Titus get the knockout? Dude, you guys just have to listen, brother. I've literally explained it to you 3 times in the last 30 seconds. It is not my fault. Your ears ain't working, my man. 233. I wish I had a braille generator for you. Sorry, that's visually impaired. I wish I had a hearing aid for you. Spinning heel kick by Proctor. Back fist by Tomyamkoong. 219. Front kick by Tomyamkoong and left hand by Proctor. 210. Now I know this guy's just trolling. Left hand by Tomyamkoong. Tomyamkoong with the left. Knee on the entry by Tomyamkoong. 1 minute 58 seconds. Back at center. Proctor. Unable to get anything going. Knee in the clinch by Proctor. See, no, dude. Well, again, this isn't live scoring. 138. Just listen. Left hand by Proctor. Body kick by Tomyamkoong. The first round, and I've said this so many times in the last 30 seconds. I don't know why you guys aren't listening. Turn up the volume. He is a razor close first round. First round's a swing, but Proctor definitely won the second round because he landed a beautiful head kick in the last 15 seconds. 114. Back at center. Third round so far, Tomyamkoong, but Proctor's still going to win the fight even if this is a draw because he's the only one who got a knockdown, assuming Tomyamkoong doesn't knock him out in the final minute. Low kick. Right hand by Proctor. In fairness, he hasn't been able to get into the pocket really much anyways. Only with a knockdown or a knockout. Body kick by Tomyamkoong. He's tangled up against the ropes. 35 seconds back to center. Definitely not easy, but he got the head kick. Because if he didn't get that kick, he would have lost this fight because he was losing the second round. And this third round, I don't think he's winning either. Body kick by Tomyamkoong. Body kick by Proctor. But they've been close rounds. Like Tomyamkoong, he stays on the outside or clinches. He tries to make it tough for you to get into the pocket. Oh, big right elbow by Proctor. Let's go. Counter left by Tomyamkoong. And that will do it, ladies and gentlemen. That will do it. No, dude. Why would it be 5 rounds? Now I have a question for you. In what world and in what circumstance on a non-featured fight on the inner circle, a non-title fight, and a non-friggin' main event, you tell me why it would be 5 rounds. Easy first leg. Again, hardly an easy fight. He landed a beautiful head kick that would have knocked out most people. Tomyamkoong is a hell of a chin, man, because that was shin to the head. Like Titus Proctor would have, if Titus Proctor would have hit me with that head kick, my head would have flown off, bro. But I ain't got that Myanmar blood in me. I don't have a freaking iron neck / chin. And Titus Proctor wins this one. If it wasn't for the knockdown, he probably was going to lose 2 rounds to 1 or 3 rounds. Titus Proctor showing love to Tomyamkoong, saying, "You're strong, man. You're strong." Not a split decision. Randy, how the fuck can it be a split decision if Titus Proctor got a knockdown? You tell me that. Randy. How the fuck can Tomyamkoong get a split decision if Titus Proctor got a knockdown and he didn't? Riddle me that, ladies and gentlemen. Riddle me that. Big 300 with the head kick. Dude, it was shin literally to half the neck and head. I do not know how Tomyamkoong didn't go out. But good clash of styles there. Yeah, this guy's not watching Muay Thai. I'm just going to say, I'm like, riddle me this, Randy. Riddle me this. Holy robbed, right? This is Randy's second account. It's Randy's second account. Randy or Lilac must just be a UFC fan. So I feel UFC fans yell robbery more than I think they breathe the air itself. He is strong indeed. He is strong. And again, if he didn't get knocked down, I think he was going to win that fight. If he didn't get knocked down, I think he would have won that fight 2-1, maybe even 3-0. It wasn't a punch, so that's wrong. It wasn't a punch. That's wrong. Wasn't a punch, smart guy. All right, let's get to this next fight. We have what? You're stronger than him? Okay, so you're a dumb guy. You're not a smart guy. You're a dumb guy. That's funny. That's funny. All right. Next fight here, we have two. Is it two more left on the inner circle? 1, 2. Yeah, 2 more left on the inner circle. About 50 minutes left on this broadcast. No problem, dude. No problem. All right. We have a Rambong Sor Therapa. Wait till he turns on the translate. Dumb guy. Sorn Suknoi FA group, baby. Yo, where's Sis at? His boy from FA is here. Good to see you, by the way, undefeated. Sorn Sueknoi. Hey, we appreciate you too, brother. We appreciate you too. Hey, what's up, Dundee? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, Mr. FA coming off a win against Tor Fun Farm, where he knocked out Nuapet back in April. Before them was on a 2-fight losing streak. Before them was on a 2-fight win streak. I mean, he's got a, I wouldn't say he's got a traffic light of a record. He'll go on some streaks, both win and losses. So if the prophecy is going to remain true, if the force is going to stay balanced, he should get a win, right? He should get a win. His opponent, Rambong Sor Therapet, 29 years of age, on a 2-fight win streak. It's funny, each of them have lost to Stephen Irving. He's also lost to Suryanlek. But other than that, oh man, he's been one for a while. He's only lost to like really good opponents. He's gone 10-4 in the promotion. He has 4 knockouts, and 6 decisions. 1 of those or 2 of those being split. He has 4 losses. 3 of them have been knockouts. So he gets into fucking wars. Where are you at, Chummy? I'm leaning FA here. I'm leaning Sorn Sueknoi. But Netflix thinks he's stronger than both of these guys too. Yeah, I'm going FA. Let's see who fights the smarter fight. Rambong eventually is going to see red. That happens in pretty much all his fights, but anyways, he's being looked at by the Cutman now. 45 minutes, 2 more fights. Not bad, not bad. I mean, they're Muay Thai, so if we see 2 finishes here, we'll have a little bit of buffer time, but that's okay. That's okay. We can go over some of the other cards this weekend. You guys can tag me in any highlights. I know there was Fusion Fighting Championship last night. I was working till like 1:38. I literally stopped working at like 1:45 a.m. I know it's not good to eat late at night, but like ate some food at like 2 and then tried to get a few hours of sleep. Which surprisingly enough, not super tired yet. You can watch it on the One Championship website, but you have to pay for it. Or if you are a subscriber of Unext, you can watch it there. Yeah. Can't watch it on YouTube yet, but it'll be on YouTube in 45 minutes for free. It'll be on YouTube in 45 minutes for free. No idea. Not the biggest fans of Rambong, though. All right, so I made the right choice. Or I guess not the right choice. I made the choice in which you will tip your cap to. All right, guys, here we go. Round 1. Ken Sornsweknoy. Go back on a winning streak.
Let's get it
Round 1, let's get it. 253. Right hand by Rambong. Rambong with the left. He's coming out strong early. 247. Low kick by Sornsweknoy. Hey, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Rambong is strong chin and strong pressure fight, but he always puts his guard a little lower. Sornsweknoy needs to fight smart and good counters and needs to be active. Let's go, Dundee Stone. Thank you so much for the comment. And oh, swinging is Rambong. Rambong lands a big left hand. Rambong with the low kick. Low kick by Sornsweknoy. Sornsweknoy with a nice left hand. Let's go, baby. 204. Someone's going down in this one, chat. Someone's going down in this one. Ooh, nice step in right elbow by Rambong. Body kick by Rambong. Rambong with the right elbow. Low kick by Rambong again, but now walking forward is Sornsweknoy. Sornsweknoy eats a right uppercut, ducks under the left hand there in the clinch. 1 minute and 25 seconds remaining in the round. Ref separates them. Low kick by Rambong. Guys, we're almost at 28,000 subscribers. Rambong with the left. Titus won the fight. Yes, Titus won the fight. Split decision. Or sorry, not split decision. Unanimous decision because he got the knockdown, but he lost the first and second round. Or he was losing the second round before he got the knockdown, and then he lost the third round. First round could go either way. I actually gave the first round to Proctor. But yes. Great job with the head kick. Oh, nice left hand by Sornsweknoy. I think he hurt him. Yeah. It was overall a good fight. Overall a good fight. First round being the closest of rounds, though. I can't believe he didn't knock him out, to be honest. It was a beautiful head kick. Shin to the face. Rambong wearing some damage. He's cut over his left eye. Ref separates him. 10 seconds. Back at center. Low kick by Sornsweknoy. Nice 1-2 by Rambong. Sornsweknoy with the left. And that is it for the first round. Put it this way. Sornsweknoy did more damage and landed some brutal shots. But Rambong landed more. Rambong landed more. And it's not like they were muffin shots. So I think Rambong's going to take this round, but I feel like momentum is swinging in Sornsweknoy's favor. Left leg for Rambong might be hurt. I'll say the last minute and a half, Sornsweknoy, he's showing us what makes him so dangerous. He's so calm, cool, collected, and is like, literally his face doesn't change from this. Like, even in the cage, or sorry, ring. Fuck. Yeah. Definitely won the first round, but momentum is swinging, I think. All right, here we go, guys. Round number 2.
Let's get it all.
By the way, I feel compelled to tell you guys all this, that YouTube just posted all the Matrix movies, except for the last one, but fuck the last one. Resurrections. Nice left by Rambong. Rambong with the right. Rambong with another 1-2. Low kick by Sornsweknoy. He lost. Nice right to the body. by Soren Sreknoy, but on the back foot, Rambong with a 1-2. Soren Sreknoy, right to the body, left hand. Rambong swinging with his hooks, but Soren Sreknoy dodging. Knee by Soren Sreknoy. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Knee by Rambong. Rambong had an explosive first minute. Soren Sreknoy now trying to take over. Ref separates him from the clinch. But yeah, the first 3 Matrix and the Animatrix are available on YouTube now for free, which is fucking awesome. Animatrix might be, I mean, I'm not the anime guy like a lot of you guys are. Oh, nice left by Rambong. Counter left by Soren Sreknoy. Soren Sreknoy with the left elbow, but he eats 2 lefts by Rambong. Right uppercut by Soren Sreknoy. Left hand by Soren Sreknoy. Knee by Rambong. We have a fucking fight. We have a fucking war. 132. Ref separates back at center. Right hand by Soren Sreknoy. But yeah, I'm not the biggest anime guy. I've watched a few big ones. Left hand by Rambong. Left hand by Soren Sreknoy. But I'd have to say that the Animatrix has to be the GOAT, right? Right uppercut. Like, I feel like anime nerds, tell me I'm wrong. Animatrix might be the greatest anime of all time. 1 minute. Big knee by Soren Sreknoy. More knees by Soren Sreknoy. Oh, doing his best Burmese jab is Rambong, trying to dig his fingers into the eyes of Soren Sreknoy. We saw that. 50 seconds. Left hand by Rambong. Right hand by Rambong. Soren Sreknoy with a counter left, right uppercut, but Rambong continues to walk forward. Right uppercut by Soren Sreknoy. Knee by Rambong, left by Rambong. Soren Sreknoy with the knee, but he eats an elbow, then throws a left to the body. Dude, what a fight. What a fight, Joe. Good to see you, by the way. They're in the clinch. 27 seconds. And we got one more round of this. 22 seconds. Low kick by Soren Sreknoy. Ducks under the left hand by Rambong. Dude, that's all I needed to see from the win the round. That's all I needed to see from him for him to win the round. Then enters the clinch, lands some knees. That was it. That was it. He won the round. Soren Sreknoy wins round 2, in my opinion. That's all I needed. I needed who's going to end the third round strong, and that was beautiful. That was some speaking of the Matrix, that was some Matrix ass shit. 1-1, baby. Hey, what's up, sis? Good to see you. Good to see you. Dude, this is a sick fight, man. Sick fucking fight. Soren Sreknoy's friggin' boxing is insane in the clinch. Love his combos. No, dude, I'm literally calling the fight. You gotta stop this shit, man. Hey, let's go. And another random MMA news. Epic Spicely, former UFC fighter, went on kill Tony. Or Eric Spicely, former UFC fighter, went on kill Tony. How'd he do? Any Matrix is the best. It shows the history of the downfall of humanity and traumatized me as a kid when they ripped the soldiers from the suit and the other stories, dude. Let's get it on. It's so good. I don't even know. I think that those are probably my favorites out of them. I don't even know. The samurai simulation is pretty cool too. 247. Feels like 2-0 Ram. I don't think he won the second round. Let's go. He just extended his shit when he got tagged. Eric Spicely, from the one clip I saw on Instagram, it looked like he did well. Let's go. That's awesome to hear. That's awesome to hear. I'll have to check it out. 223. Walking forward is Rambong. Rambong with the body kick. Rambong with the right hand. You see 6 comes out in 2 hours and 5 minutes. Got him so rock. Hopefully I'll go push that stream, but I'll hang out here till it comes out. Nice. It probably will due to freedom. I don't even remember the last time I owned a console. And I don't think I ever will buy another console. Round 1 for Rambong. Round 2 for Soren Sreknoy. And round 3 still up for grabs, but Rambong, the early runway. 144, especially Soren Sreknoy with a cut on the right side. I don't know if it's eyebrow or like the forehead, but now he's leaking. I don't think you want anything like one of the golden tickets or anything, though. 126. Dude, the UFC White House looks bonkers. Like, yeah, they posted a picture of Alex in the ring here. I posted in general. Freedom 45. That's all we care about this weekend. Freedom 45. Oh, nice body kick by Rambong. That hurt Sorn Sweknoy. Each of them catching the body kick. And the ref's going to separate them from just holding each other's kicks. That's funny. 55 seconds. So did the park bench. The bag of weed on it was my favorite touch, actually. I think Julian had some vodka there too, but I think it was just in his glass. I don't think he was drinking Swish then. 28 seconds. I haven't heard anything. Do you think Jake Shields got invited to the White House card? With how tight he is with the Israeli government, I would say absolutely. He's sitting front row. 14 seconds. I think Rambo's going to get it. He had the better third round. Just pressured Sorn Sweknoy into the corner. Little sweep by Sorn Sweknoy at the end there. And that will do it. Round 2 was peak for sure in this fight. I think Rambong is going to get it round 1 and 3. I think he's going to get it round 1 and 3. Sorn Sweknoy could have stolen that third round, but we shall see. Rambong win, I think. I think so too. Oh. Each of them can fucking take damage though, man. Like, my God. Yo, this is perfect timing too. 30 minutes until the main card. No knockout. Dude, I don't think they haven't had a single interview on the Inner Circle today. They haven't had one single interview on the Inner Circle today. That's hilarious. That's smart by EA to drop the UFC game right before this card, though. In all seriousness. So Sunduk work all level, but I feel like he didn't discourage Rambong enough from going in. Absolutely.
Exactly that.
Split decision. And Rambong wins split decision. You know what? I don't hate that at all. Is there enough infrastructure to do a UFC in Kazakhstan? That would be cool. I mean, yeah, there's KHL rinks in Kazakhstan. I think there's a ring. Hold on. One sec. My friend of mine actually played in the fucking KHL in Kazakhstan. Let's see their home rink. How many people it seats? I think Bars is the name. Yeah, Bars Astana. 12,000 people. They 100% could have UFC there. 12,000 people. Rambong won split decision. So yeah, so that's where their KHL team plays, which is like the KHL is, it's kind of like the ACA of hockey. Like you could say it's the second best league in the world, and a lot of people do, but there's a lot of fuckery that goes on there. And like Putin owns a team and his team wins a lot. Refs go missing when his team doesn't win, sort of thing. So, but it's a massive league. There's a team in Finland. There's a team in China. There's a team in Kazakhstan. Was just thinking, since they're going to Serbia, Kazakhstan, a huge UFC market and has 20 million people. I honestly, going to Serbia makes less sense than Kazakhstan, in my opinion, unless like the Serbian fans are just so much richer and that they're paying top dollar for the UFC to come. That's the only, like, I like, they don't even have Bob the Moj Marjanovic on the card. They don't even have the goddamn Moj on the card. You're telling me people in Serbia are going to give a single fuck about the UFC when Bob the Moj Marjanovic is not on the card? Fuckery sucks. Bad plan on FA group. I'm not sure why he was backing up in round 3. I know. The fight is over. He lost unanimous decision. And he got kicked in the face. He got kicked in the freaking face. I don't know how he didn't get knocked out. He got knocked down, but I don't know how he didn't get knocked out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have Cowboy Oliveira's been over in Serbia making waves. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. I do like how he's a Brazilian MMA ambassador in Serbia. Hey, I don't hate that. I don't hate that. But yeah, my favorite Serbian is the Moj. Bob the Moj Marjanovic. There's a lot of CFL coverage these days. I imagine he's actually busy with his CFL coverages. I think CFL training camp is just wrapping up. And preseason's on. This fight in about probably 5 minutes. They're about to make their walkouts. I would say 5 to 10 minutes. Dude, they're showing a cold open for this one. Damn. All right. Azerbaijan. Anar Mamadov for the win. Anar Mamadov out of Azerbaijan is 30 years of age. He's 1-1 in the promotion, but came in and they gave him Kamawut in his first fight, which is no easy task. And he knocked him out. And then lost a decision to Yod Lepek. No shame in that at all. So, knocking out Kamawut and then losing a decision to Yod Lepek in a competitive fight. What a statement. What a statement. Tomyamkoong, 22 years of age. He is on a 3-fight win streak. Okay, he beat Maximus. He beat Wacharafon. And he beat Denkri Ankre. Getting 2 knockouts and 1 decision in his 3-fight win streak. He also lost to Suryanlak, but he got knocked out by Suryanlak. He also got knocked out by Wuttidet. So 3 wins, 2 finishes, 1 decision. Not 1 FC, 1 championship. One has not been 1 fighting championship since I think 2010 or 11. But yes, good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Every time Tomyamkoong looks like he's gonna win, he gets KO'd. I'm so confused. Which is why, despite him being on a 3-fight win streak, we're going with Azerbaijan. Whoops. In this one. Who do I think has a lot of damage? I mean, they both have good power, Jenny. They both have good power. By the way, shout out to my boy Sis. Is he already streaming? Dropped in the chat to pump some UFC, and I shot it down Jake Paul style. I shot it down Jake Paul style. All right, making his walkout now. Azerbaijan. You shout out to Fight Baz. I know he's streaming today as well. All right, walking out is Mamadov. Nelson, he's going with Tomyamkoong. Yeah, let me know who you guys are picking to win this one. Let me know who you guys are picking to win this one. After this fight, we're going to take a quick break. I've only had 1 cup of coffee this morning. I've only had to rub the sleep out of my eyes once. I literally rolled out of bed at like 6 a.m. and started streaming at 6:35 a.m. So, still in sweatpants, fucking comfy clothes. Haven't even fucking brushed my teeth yet, Chad. It's horrible. It's horrible. So I should brush my teeth in the break, but instead I'm gonna grab another coffee. Tomyamkoong for the win. Anar Mammadov needs smart, aggressive, and heavy pressure, and needs to get in the corners in the fight. Tomyamkoong needed for the win is smart counter and damage, and needs to attack the lead leg of Mammadov, and he needs the fight to be in a clinch. Yo, shout out to Dundee Stone, man. Love the extended preview here from those who are actually way more plugged in to the league than I am. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it.
Exactly that.
Whoops.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm so tired. I'm even off with my freaking sound bites here. Smash that like button and subscribe if you guys haven't already. Vote in the poll question. Let's take a look at the poll question here. And we hit 100 likes. Let's go, chat. Let's try to hit 150 now. We hit our first goal of 100. Let's try to hit 150. All right, poll question. What martial art is the most entertaining? Muay Thai, MMA, boxing, karate. I didn't put kickboxing because it's too similar to Muay Thai with 100%. One of them would get one of them would get two. But MMA at 24%, Muay Thai at 68%, boxing at 7%, karate at 1%. All right. We will likely get a walkthrough in this one. Curious to see if the Thai will care more about the walkthrough than the Azerbaijani fighter. He's technical sometimes. He was blindside in the exchange, so I'm a little bit worried for Tomyam. Hey, what's up, Kudos? All right, here we go. Both of the fighters are in the ring, as we have our featured fight here on the inner circle. Then after that, we'll jump over to the main card. We'll take a quick break. Then we'll jump over to the main card where we have 9 fights, ladies and gentlemen. 9 fights, assuming one didn't get canceled. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9 fights. There you go. No MMA. 2 kickboxing. Rest Muay Thai. No one. This is Corrupt FC. If you're betting on one FC, you need to call the number. Carlitos, 1-800-GAMBLER, my friend. You might already be too far gone if you're betting on Corrupt FC, but bro, this guy, Carlitos. My God, Carlitos. All right, here we go. They're being announced in the ring. Oh, he's got... You know what? I'm never rooting for this guy. He's got Pranjenchai in his corner. Screw him, man. Doritos. Yo, I had Takis for the first time last week. Not bad. Not bad. It means you need to call that number because if you're betting on Corrupt FC, you have a problem. And that number is going to help you. All right, round 1.
Let's get it on.
Hey, what's up, dude? Good to see you. The fight just started, buddy. The fight just started. 253. Body kick by Tomyamkoong. Swing and a miss is Mammadov. Hell yeah, Dundee Stone. Well, you fit right in this community, and I appreciate you hanging out with us today. Nice right to the body by Mammadov. You can still call the number in Europe, my man. You can still call the number in Europe. 225. Good to have you here, Carlitos. Oh, nice left and right by Mamadov. Second round finish. Calling a no. Oh, nice left by Tomyamkoong. Right hand by Mamadov. Mamadov with a big shot to the body, followed by a left hand. The speed difference is huge right now, but not sure if Mamadov's going to blow his gas tank early. Mamadov looking to try to finish this early. Right elbow by Mamadov. Body kick. But Tomyamkoong. Aggressive here early is Mamadov. Mamadov with the low kick. Yo, what's up, buddy? MMA. Thank you for the comment. Right hand by Mamadov. 1-2 by Tomyamkoong. $138. I watch fights, not numbers. Again, man, if you're going to just gamble, go on Corrupt FC, go call the number. We watch fights here. If you want to watch fights, we're here to watch fights. If you want to watch numbers on a screen, there's plenty of channels to go watch fucking live betting stuff on, man. Left hand by Tomyamkoong. But we watch fights here, man. We watch fights here. Oh, big shots by Mamadov. Mamadov with the right hand. Mamadov with the left. Mamadov knocks down Tomyamkoong. Tie for the decision. Well, he got knocked down. Even that's been inconsistent. Even there's been even some lack of corruption. It's so corrupt. Big shot to the body again by Anar Mamadov, and dropping again was Tomyamkoong. Tomyamkoong, two knockdowns. 42 seconds remaining in the first round. And here comes Azerbaijan again with a right hand, left hand. Goes to the body again. Right to the body, left to the body. An onslaught. Knees, rights. Not all of them are getting through, though. 22 seconds. Knee. Mamadov hasn't been able to pierce the guard yet. Right hand, left hand. 14 seconds. Is he going to survive the round? 10 seconds. Back at center. Left hand. I'm calling a fight. God, what a crazy round. He survived. Two knockdowns, and he survived. Holy shit. I'm not a betting channel, my man. I watch fights here. There's plenty of betting channels out there. There's plenty of real MMA channels out there. We are not a real MMA channel. All right, round 2 coming up. Now watch second round finish, like I said. But you said it was for Tomyamkoong. Though. Or actually, you didn't specify. Why didn't he clinch up? That is the question. Yeah, we'll see if Anar is gassed, but he still looks fine. High kick, swing and a miss by Tomyamkoong. 250. Oh! Tomyamkoong just knocked down Anar Mamadov. It was a little bit off balance, but he still stunned him. Yes, he got 2 knockdowns, but he was just knocked down in the second. Mamadov needs to finish the fight before he gassed up. He just got knocked down. 229. Walking forward is Tomyamkoong. Tomyamkoong with the left. Tomyamkoong, tie clinch, knee to the body by Tomyamkoong. Tomyamkoong with a knee. Dude, Anar's hurt. This guy's not even watching the fight. He's just trolling in the live chat right now. 210. He's not even watching the fight. That's crazy, man. 205. Body kick by Tomyamkoong. Right hand by Anar Mamadov. Body kick by Tomyamkoong. Now on the back foot is Anar Mamadov. He's bleeding from his right eye. 148. They clinch. Oh, how the tables have turned. Go Tomyam. Clinching now is Mamadov. 135. Dude, so much blood on the right side of Mamadov. Mamadov with the right. Knee to the body by Tomyamkoong. Back to the clinch. Knee by Mamadov. What a match. This is so fucking crazy, man. Talk about night and day rounds for each of them. Continue to walk forward, Tomyam. But a 1-2 by Mamadov back in the clinch. 1 minute and 5 seconds remaining. So it was a 10-7 round 1 for Mamadov. And it's going to be a 10-8 if Tomyamkoong doesn't finish it before 50 seconds. Again, this guy's just trolling. He's not watching the fight. And it's kind of annoying now, so just watch the fight and actually comment on that, okay, dude? 35 seconds. Because you're just talking nonsense now, and it's just annoying. Right uppercut by Anar Mamadov. Nice left elbow by Tomyamkoong. Tomyamkoong, another left elbow. Another right elbow. Right elbow by Mamadov. Another right elbow by Mamadov. A left by Tomyamkoong. The right side of Mamadov's face looks like he's straight up Two-Face from Batman right now. It's not that simple, buddy. And you know that. It's not that simple. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Big knee by Tomyamkoong, but he didn't knock him down. And that is it. All right. So Mamadov is still up in this fight. That's what's crazy. And that's why it's not as simple as 1-1. It's not as simple as 1-1. So Mamadov has a 10-7 in round 1. And Tomyamkoong has a 10-8 in round 2. Now, don't get me wrong. Next knockdown likely wins the fight. But Mamadov is still up by 1 point. The eye is mangled. Well, I guess maybe it goes the distance. Elbow festivals rock. Absolutely. Well, again, Carlitos. You guys are going to turn me gray here today, bro. This guy and this guy are going to turn me fucking gray. I literally just explained to you how it was. Literally just explained to you how it was. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. It's too early for this, guys. Tomyamkoong needed the clinch to win and knee to the body. Mamadov needs to do kamikaze aggressive before he gassed up. All right, 245. He already looks gassed. Those knees to the body. 240. Oh! Nice right. By Tomyamkoong. Tomyamkoong. Knees in the clinch. Left elbow by Tomyamkoong. 230. Again, guys. Mamadov lost the second round 10-8, but won the first round 10-7. If Tomyamkoong doesn't knock him down in this round, Mamadov should win due to the knockdown rule. But it's corrupt FC, so. But he ain't wrong. I just know he's not watching the fight because he said that Mamadov wasn't knocked down. And that's a lie. 158. And that's why I was giving him shit. Still walking forward is Tomyamkoong. Oh, big left elbow by Tomyamkoong. 149. Ref separates him. Body kick by Mamadov. Mamadov with the right hand. Tomyamkoong back in the clinch. Mamadov just holding on to the freaking ropes. Mouth guard hanging from his mouth. He's so tired. He's so tired. Left by Tomyamkoong. And again, Tomyamkoong needs the knockdown. Anar needs the clinch. This is corrupt FC, so don't get me wrong. They might still just give the fight to Tomyamkoong, but if Tomyamkoong doesn't knock him down, Anar Mamadov still should win the fight because then technically it'll be tied and he has more knockdowns. Oh, big knee, but he's so gassed, bro. It's not even funny. He's so gassed. Big left elbow by Tomyamkoong. 1 minute remaining. Can Anar survive? Can Anar survive? 51 seconds. Anar 10-7 round 1. Tomyamkoong 10-8 round 2. And in this round, Tomyamkoong is going to win 10-9. So Anar should still win the fight, but this is Corrupt FC, so they're probably going to give it to the Thai. Hey, he's trying. Bro, no, this shit is not Muay Thai. Sorry, one championship Muay Thai. 20 seconds. Not Chummy Boy's, national sport Muay Thai. You can't just give up in the clinch and the ref just save you. This is some BS. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, I've broken it down so many times. I feel like a broken record. Round 1. Okay, I'm going to say it one more time for everybody in the back. Round 1. 10-7 for Anar Mammadov. He got 2 knockdowns. I repeat, he got 2 knockdowns. Round 2. Okay, you guys are listening? Round 2. For those in the back. Tomyamkoong, 10-8. 1 knockdown. Round 3. No knockdowns, but Tomyamkoong won 10-9. So technically, it's a draw, and Mammadov got more knockdowns, so he should win the fight. But this is a corrupt league. This is a corrupt league, and when an international fighter faces a Thai fighter, the Thai fighter wins 9 times out of 10. So rooting for Anar to win, seeing him gassed up. Tomyamkoong is chipping away at him by the minute. Again with this shit. You can turn your back. You can rope grab. I know he was hanging on the ropes. Can I get this chick to leave in the next hour and 8 minutes for UFC? New mission unlocked. Get her out of here. Thank you. Thank you. That, you know what? That made me blush. The ref ain't going to say shit. I know, it's just annoying when you say stupid shit like Anar didn't get knocked down. It's like, well, what the fuck? Yeah, Corrupt FC. I didn't, and I said this. You can clip it or whatever, Carlo. You can clip it or whatever, dude. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You can clip it if you want, dude. I agreed with you that this is Corrupt FC, but I said it was annoying you saying stupid shit like how he didn't get a knockdown when he did. Corrupt FC, ladies and gentlemen. They gave it to the Thai. You can be so weak in the clinch, the other guy can push your head down to knee, and the ref will just save your ass. Some BS. Bullshit decision, Thai win, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not watching the fights. You're his favorite type of person to him. Couldn't agree more. Great rundown on how they ref. Bullshit Corrupt FC decision, but again, it's just like I wish the knockdown rule wasn't the. I wish it just wasn't there, because then shit like this happens, and you're like, okay, well then what does this rule even mean, right? What does this rule even mean? I still hate the way ref handled this rule set, man. Like, what the fuck? How many times is shit going to happen every week? It's going to happen every week. Yes, the Thai won, but he didn't deserve the win. I don't give a fuck, dude. I don't give a single fuck. (1-800-GAMBLER). I guess like the only kind of safe bet in one championship is betting on the, I say safe. A safe bet in one is like betting on a plus 2,000 in the UFC, but that's just how corrupt one FC is. Corrupt FC one championship is. I was giving someone shit for calling it one FC earlier, and I did myself. So I'll call myself out for it.
Emotional damage.
But I guess, yeah, the only thing that's somewhat consistent but is still kind of inconsistent, is shit like this. It's their goddamn fault. It's their goddamn... The only number I like is this number. Oh. Should have been a tie. They need sudden death rounds rather than just following the direction of Shachu's revolver. But the thing, J-Horrocks, it wasn't a tie. I mean, it was a tie, but it was a tie and one guy had more knockdowns. And per their fucking rule set, the guy who has more knockdowns, or woman with more knockdowns in the tie, wins the fight. But they've been playing loose with that rule. Go to the odds and just take all the ties. If they're underdogs, surely overtime, you'll be the new big Jeff B. Exactly that. Exactly that.
Exactly that.
Hey, we're still live, buddy. We're still live. I hate it for the fighters who fought their hearts out. The fighters who fought their hearts out and the fighters who grind on the regional scene for so long. And on I call it regional scene, but like the stadium series. And those who like really want to be part of this too and then get fucked over like that. I don't know what Battle Pass 99 level. Wait, has their own Battle Pass 99? What I don't know what that means. Oh, okay. Dude, that's cool. That's good. That is very un-EA of EA to do. Yes, he did. It was a corrupt decision, but he won. That's the thing. They just make it up when the scores are level. More knockdowns, boss. No, we give it to the tie. Exactly. That's the thing. It's so consistently inconsistent. That's what I'll say about one championship. Consistently inconsistent. Like, I mean, I gotta just do a quick little Twitter rant about this, and then I'm gonna refill my coffee. We'll take a quick 2-minute break, literally 2 minutes until the YouTube broadcast starts, ladies and gentlemen. Yep, in about 5 minutes, the free YouTube will start. Let's go back to do 5 rounds. We don't have this shit. Agreed, chummy boy. Agreed. Yo, what's up, Volcan? Good morning. Nice. Dude, do they have UFC Noche in there as well? That would be cool. Like the Sphere. And by the way, sis, I know it hasn't happened yet, but I will say, I didn't believe you at first. I said I wouldn't believe the White House card happening until it happened. And it's happening, so I'll give you credit. Yep, always saying BS with these shitty decisions. It's absolutely insane. All right, I'm going to take a quick break, ladies and gentlemen. Quick break. On the other side, we will be back to cover the main card for this. We got like 2 minutes till it starts. Yeah, Sphere is 9% of my fights. Nice. Oh, they had it in UFC 5 too. Again, I think the last UFC game I played was UFC 3. It was either UFC 3 or 4. And then Undisputed on Xbox 360, which was like the bee's knees. That one was the tits, as they say. All right. Oh, look at that. The broadcast has already started, but I do need to grab some coffee. So I am going to take a quick little break before we do the rundown in this next one. But it is live on YouTube now, guys. It is live on YouTube. If you guys want to join and watch as well, for those who weren't watching the Inner Circle. I really appreciate you guys hanging out, though. I know not everyone wants to pay for this. I know not on One Championship's website, and I don't blame you. I ain't fucking paying for it. I'm not giving Shotri another dime. I do have a Unext subscription, though, so that is where I am watching it. But I understand that you guys don't want to give Shotri any money. I don't blame you. I wouldn't want to give him any more money either. Shotri fucking stole my money on one of these big cards as well recently, so he owes me money. Where's my money? Where's my money? Yo, thank you so much, Volcan. Yes, like and subscribe. How's your day going, Volcan? It is on YouTube. It is on YouTube. Yeah, hopefully we get to hear from the chair again. Oh. I had a really cool like intro video that apparently didn't work on YouTube. I don't know. On my YouTube, it didn't work. Like on my YouTube app, it didn't work. But anyways. Not gonna lie though, White House new go-to venue though. Just wait till you go to Ottawa, baby. Just wait till you go to Ottawa on the Saint Laurent Riviere. It just played. Okay, cool. For some reason, it wasn't playing earlier, but anyways. Hey, I am not a real YouTuber, but thank you, Volcan. We do have one of the best communities here. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break on the other side. Back for the main card. Do not go anywhere. More One Championship coming up next on the other side. Refill your coffee, grab some breakfast, grab a beer if it's out east for you. Eastern time and out east in the world. All right. Back on the other side. Don't go anywhere. Main card next.
Let's go.
back. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that to you guys. Not this early. Not this early. We are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for one Friday fight. It's a 158. And guys, I may be a little brain fogged this morning. What's new? What's new? Maybe only running off 4 hours of sleep. What's new? What's new? But I'm surprisingly chipper. I only crashed out on Carlo. Sorry, Carlo. You're such a good fight, Carlo. And you weren't watching, talking nonsense. I lost my shit, okay? A little cush up and coffee helps as well. The same way you feel about knee on the grounded opponents, the same way I feel about how one handles the clinch right now, bro. It's so stupid. It makes my blood boil. Hey, I'm glad that you told me that because now I can empathize a little bit more than with you. You gotta like send me some like links to videos where like good examples of good clinch work and the refs not fucking it up, so that I can start getting as pissed off at you and we can maybe try to foster some change. Chummy, I can't stand throws in one. Like, take a point, you fucking clown. His toe is a balloon. Hank is going to cover a... Oh, yes, yes. Hank kind of already told us that story. All right, the fighters are being introduced right now. Good to see you, by the way. Allez, Yanis. Et je parle français aussi, so si tu veux comment en français, je peux comprendre. Salut. Yo, what's up, Holland Dancer? Good morning. Hey, shout out to Fight Boss. He was streaming this morning as well. Fight Boss been crushing it lately, guys. One of the fastest growing MMA live stream channels. And not even just live stream channels. Like, he actually creates content. He covers so much shit out east that I haven't even heard of, man. He is a real MMA channel. Go check out his stuff as well. I mean, the rope grab, the turning away, you can't do that shit. You can't do that. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going Japan on this one, by the way. Yamazaki versus Jiayi Chen. I'm going... This guy ain't no G.I. Joe, bro. I'm going Yamazaki. Hey, I hope you're having a great night, Fight Buzz. I hope you're having a great night. You excited for the fights this weekend? Are you going to watch Korean Zombies League this weekend? I'm very excited for that one. Low kick by Chen. Again, Chen looks more Thai than Yamazaki. On the more Thai tier list, he looks more Thai than Yamazaki. Just saying. So if this does go to decision, they might just give it to Chen because they might just think he's Thai. If you turn away in the stadium too many times, they will count you out because you're not defending yourself anymore. Not because ref, separate us. Chelsea Chandler style. High kick by Yamazaki. Save, not scared. What the fuck? Jesus, gotta go scare him, but I guess these hoes can't be scared. Or these hoes can't be saved. Jeez. Oh, nice left by Chen, but Yamazaki, the aggressor. Yamazaki with the left. Yamazaki with the right uppercut. Body kick by Yamazaki, but Chen held it, and then the ref separates. We haven't had any good refs in one in a while, eh? 138. Low kick. Oh, nice counter right by Chen. Chen goes in with a flying knee. Yamazaki evades, but Chen with a nice shot there. Chen, the taller and lankier fighter, starting to get his range down. Yamazaki with a high kick blocked by Chen. Front kick. There's only one more kickboxing fight in the co-main event, ladies and gentlemen. The rest is Muay Thai. Left hand by Chen. Left hand by Yamazaki. Team NATO in this hoe. The $570 million debt organization, but hey, at least they only lost $50 million in 2025 instead of 90 in like 2024. Nice front kick by Chen. And it's a good thing that they get billions. No, scratch that. Trillions. I hear they get more views than Slap. I hear that they get more views than what the White House car is projected to get, and that is $1 billion. $1 billion. 38. See you, Denial. Hey, you're a member. You should check out the last membership stream. Oh, hold on. 28 seconds low kick. Don't leave yet, Denial. Confirmation of life. 21 seconds. Dude, Chen's going to win this first round. What the fuck, dude? Oh! Low blow, dude. Oh my god. Knockdown low blow, dude. Sheesh. God damn it. I've never been locked out of my fucking Facebook Messenger app before, but the one time I need to bring up a... Maybe my Facebook's literally being hacked as we speak. Oh, it was a spinning heel kick right to the balls. That very well could be the case. But Kyle sent me a message. He's like, I'm working on some videos. I'm like, no way, dude. Dude, I literally think my Facebook's being hacked right now, which is hilarious. Are you still recovering? What's crazy is when they broke down the billion views and it's like actually going to be on like a billion TVs, which is beyond bonkers. If the guy can wrench your head down so low till they can knee the shit out of your head, you're not going to get separated and reset as well. That's so dumb. Yeah, what's up, Toxic? Good to see you. Spinning wheel kick to the dick. So wild because you be broken and rich at the same time in big business. I actually don't know what's going on. I'm like, oh, now it says it's automatically logging me in. I don't go on Facebook enough. Is there an update or something happening or? All right. Anyways, now if you have somewhere to be, you can go somewhere now. I mean, this is not working. So he's still taking his time, though. He's still taking his time. Oh, it really does. It really does. It sucks, though, that, like, Messenger has just become, like, a lot of people's way of texting. I don't know what's going on. I think maybe it says an unexpected error. Anyways, I will screenshot and fucking put it in Discord, the sign of life. Chen winning the first round. Okay, so it's not just me. It's everybody. Okay. We're all getting hacked, ladies and gentlemen. We're all getting hacked. Freedom 45, baby. Freedom 45. I saw they kind of made it like Insta Reels too, with the videos being the main scroll. Yep. And you can post longer videos there, so people post even more slop to try to just keep you watching, and then nothing happens at the end. You're like, fuck, I just gave these guys how much money with my time? And it's just like a bunch of fucking bot slop bullshit and grandpas. Okay, well, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, so when we go back online. Yeah, when we go back online, I will send you. Kyle, his brother just got married, so we were talking. And he's like, I finally, like, he started a business. Kyle took a break from Facebook, the co-owner of this channel. A lot of you don't even know who he is because it's been that long. But he started a business, built a recording studio in his house, recorded a solo album, and had a kid. And bought a house. All in, like, 2.5 years. So, like, he's been fucking busy. We've been here watching fights. He's been actually living life. 247. Each of them swinging with the hooks. Right hand by Chen. I did not expect Chen to be up in this fight at this point. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna make you laugh someday. He's a plumber. So he started his own plumbing company. Bought a house, started a company, built a recording studio, recorded an album, popped out a kid. But he went traveling to... Oh, nice left to the body and low kick by Yamazaki. He went low kick by Yamazaki, low kick by Chen. He went to Italy for like 2 weeks before buying the house. And so he has so much footage. And I think only 2 of like a 12 video series came out. So he has a lot of footage to edit. $149 body kick by Yamazaki. Chen still in his face. Yamazaki pivots right. 140. Yamazaki is starting to adjust well in the second round, moving a lot more. Oh, nice spinning elbow by Chen. You can't do that. Left hand by Yamazaki. Ref misses it, of course. Right hand by Chen. Okay, I cannot wait to listen to the horror story, by the way. What the fuck, dude? That's crazy. Low kick by Yamazaki. Left by Yamazaki. Ooh, the underlights on the White House do look sick. I just looked at the Poton picture now. 1 minute. Kyle Travelog incoming, right? Left hand by Chen. Yamazaki blocked that shot, dude. Oh, man, this is a tough round to score. Chen started off strong, but Yamazaki been able to counter. I don't want to say taken over, but he's adjusted so well where he's ducking under these straight shots, and he's the one who's pressuring now in this round. He's been blocking a lot of the shots in the second half of the round, too. Left to the body by Chen. Left hand by Yamazaki. Chen might be fading a little bit here. Netflix using Facebook harder than anyone knows. Well, think about how many probably ads you see. And how many just random accounts and random pages are just funded and or just Netflix AI accounts. Or not even AI. Maybe they'll just like hire some fucking Joe Schmo so it looks like one of the people. Actually, I know that they do that with the case because there's one guy who I worked with. Not worked with, but... Oh, spinning backwards attempt by Chen, and that doesn't land. When I was with my last company, one of our clients was actually Facebook. So we did a lot of work for Facebook, and one of their guys, like internal production work, and one of their guys was, he literally buys food off Facebook Marketplace and like reviews it. Yeah, Facebook plant, dude. Facebook plant. Now, a lot of people do that, but like the first big one, Facebook plant. Also known as me pretending to care about where he traveled so I can look at his hot wife. I'm sorry, Kyle, but consider it a compliment. Hey, Jen's a beauty. Jen's a beauty. If Ilya or Pereira win Sunday, do you have them top 5 all time? Pereira, fuck. I mean, I guess it's just like Pereira. I can't argue against it because then I'm just a fucking hipster UFC fucking hater Isha that everyone thinks I am, which I kind of am.
Let's get it all.
But holy shit. Oh, body kick by Chen. And across 3 divisions, I can't call it luck, but I will say there was a time in all 3 divisions where Pereira could not lean on his striking as easily as he's been able to lean on his strike. Oh, head kick by Yamazaki. He drops Chen. He drops Chen. Chen's wobbly. Chen's wobbly. Chen's back up to his feet. Ilya, though, I think you have to put him there at this point. Like, he's knocked off legend after legend after legend who were threats in every other area as well. Dude, he's still fucking wobbly. Yamazaki's going for the kill. Yamazaki to the right. Knee to the body. Chen's guard is completely down. He's still seeing the Tweety Birds. Oh, we tried to land a shoulder strike again, but left by Yamazaki, right by Yamazaki, knee by Yamazaki, left by Yamazaki. Yo, what's up, Swoles? Oh, yeah, dude. 145. Oh! Body shot by Yamazaki. Left hand by Yamazaki. Yamazaki may have pillows for hands when it comes to knocking guys out in the feet. Dude, Chen tried to land a left jab and he's still wobbly. High kick by Yamazaki again. He almost landed on Chen. 125. Good to see you, Smalls. That is true. And that is true. I remember I was having dinner with them when he asked Jen if he could use her in a thumbnail. She's like, why? And he's like, because you're fucking hot. 107. Dude, Denial's favorite streams are when Jen would react to fights with us. This is the real death of Yamazaki. So apparently, IG, Facebook, and whatever other meta shit is all down at the same time. Yeah. 45 seconds. Good thing they don't own YouTube or we'd be fucked. But for those who don't know, Inside the Cage is Mystic. Go check out Mystic's new channel. 32 seconds. Nasty head kick. 27 seconds. And I will give credit where credit is due. Chen has recovered well, but Yamazaki's going to take this round. First round, I'm giving the edge to Chen, even though... First round, I'm giving the edge to Chen. Yamazaki, I'm giving the second round. I think he ended the second round better. And third round, obviously, Yamazaki's going to win at 10-8. Even if Chen won the first 2 rounds, Yamazaki should take this fight, but the knockdown rule apparently doesn't mean anything in one championship anymore, and that will do for the third round. Rami, I am... what do you guys think? Should I do Glory or should I do PFL? Because Chen looks more Thai, he wins. Exactly that.
Exactly that.
They left Facebook because they were still around 40 or so when it came out. They're like 61 and never based ever. The White House hacking it. Bro, just start blasting fucking one championship on you next, and she'll wake up. One is now done for, not worth to watch. That's incorrect. All the amateur fighting matches, where will the champions gone to? MMA will soon die off, and the main stars are retiring because they don't have fights. Fair to comment. I'll say this. We don't watch one for the MMA. We haven't in 3 years, man. We watch it for the small gloves Muay Thai because that shit is pure violence. So, like, agreed that one MMA is dead and one is in financial hell and one is probably going to die sooner than later. But to just be a blind sheep hater and not watch a fun product with a lot of violence because the MMA is dying or dead is a very weird way to go about mixed martial arts and or combat sports or martial arts fandom. So thank you for taking the time to write the paragraph. I agree that one is Walking Dead. You saying it's not worth watching is insane because the MMA fights are, yeah, they're deep level, but we get good knockouts and they're fun because you know what you're getting with them. You get a quick highlight and then there's one whatever MMA fight on the card. You move on to the fun actual striking, which is what we're here for, right? So disagree on it being not worth watching. It's 100% worth watching. I get up at 6 a.m. every Friday to watch it, or get up earlier. I stream at just after 6 to watch it. So yeah, worth watching. MMA dying 100%. 100%. It's normal. Well, I mean, some things don't die. Some things don't die. I think they have good champs in MMA, though. They had good champs in MMA. They have good fighters. We never watched one. At one point, I did. Again, when I 4 years ago, 5 years ago, I did. But again, that was half a decade ago. My knowledge of combat sports outside of MMA is not great, but I love watching one always fun fight. For 4 to 5 months before Inner Circle, one MMA was best MMA out there for a second. Basically, 40-year-olds are our only hope. Sure. Violence, that's why. How about PFL, Africa, and Glory Strike? Well, they're on at the same time. That's the thing. PFL, fuck, 2026 Glory. You don't have to donate, Ram. You don't have to donate. I'll make a poll question. All right, back to Muay Thai, ladies and gentlemen. Atom weight Muay Thai. I'm excited for Katie Taylor fight. Croke Park, full circle moment. She played there for the women's national soccer team, and now she has her boxing fight there in front of 60,000 people. No, I do know. See, now Fair Comment is making an ass out of himself, assuming. He says, you don't know the history because one started with MMA. I do know the history because I know one actually used to be called 1FC. They used to have superior rule set. They used to cross-promote with Shuto and Ryzen. Bro, I've watched it since the beginning. I used to watch it for MMA. If you still watch it for MMA today, you're not okay in the head, man, as GSP would say, because it's not an MMA promotion today, and it hasn't been, again, for the last 3 years, brother. One started with MMA and ended with Muay Thai and kickboxing because Chatri used MMA to promote Muay Thai. Pity all the MMA champs jobless. And I agree with the end. I am not a fan of Chatri. Fair to Comment thinks I'm like a guy who's like slobbing Chatri's knob over here. I'm one of the biggest Chatri haters. But I'm not going to lie and say that this is not worth watching. It's 100% worth watching. If you like violence, if you like fighting, it's worth watching 100%. If you're not a Muay Thai fan, then yeah. If you're an MMA fan, then this isn't MMA. This isn't MMA. It was MMA. It's not MMA. But if you're a combat sports fan, a violence fan, why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you watch this? You're guaranteed violence, sometimes sloppy violence, but you're guaranteed violence. But again, if you're not an MMA fan, I get it. But no, been watching one championship since before they changed their rules and dumbed them down closer to what the UFC fake MMA is. Back when they had soccer kicks and were doing those tournaments with, not tournaments, but collaborations with Shuto. When Ryzen and them were sharing fighters, the good old days. Yeah. Oh, he's definitely going to do glory. MVP versus Leon Edwards, rumored sign me up. 40 isn't bad, though. Yesterday was my birthday. Turned 30. Yo, happy birthday, sis. I think there's a few submissions we haven't seen been pulled off in the UFC. Still stuff left to uncover. Absolutely. Yo, what's up, Snake? Good to see you, buddy. I still call one FC. One FC over one championship. Is that a Canadian thing? That's just like a stupid dad thing to say. Or I guess mom thing to say. Dad nowadays. Chatri, the prison warden. I need a fucking harmonica with a picture of Chatri on it so we can play the Chatri prison blues. Hold on, talk over evil. How am I biased? I think you're just biased and not fair to comment. Compared to the UFC, you know you're missing the point. Dude, you are comparing fucking apples to strawberries. Fair to comment. I'm not biased. I'm not saying you are comparing the leagues, saying they're MMA leagues. I'm not. One is a failed MMA organization that has really entertaining fucking striking fights, and that's why we watch it. If you want to watch crotch sniffing in the UFC, that's fine. I like mixed martial arts. I still watch the UFC's high level product, but I like violence more. And I'm not even saying that I like one more or less than the UFC. That's not the point. I'm just saying if you are a fan of violence, you can like the more technical MMA. You can like the more entertaining MMA in Rise and Black Combat and Deep. You can like the more grappling heavy MMA in ACA. That's fine. We're not comparing the two because one is a Muay Thai league and kickboxing league. One is an MMA organization. So I'm not biased. If we're comparing them MMA, one is as good as dead, brother. But fair to comment, listen for 1 second instead of saying I'm biased when you're just not listening and commenting paragraphs. I'm at least reading your comments. You could do me the tiny iota of respect and listen to what I'm saying. If we're going, let's compare one MMA to UFC, there's not even a conversation. If we're comparing one MMA to fucking BFL, a tiny league in Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada, BFL is more of the MMA league. They got a deal with Fight Pass. One is worth watching if you like combat sports, Muay Thai, kickboxing, and just a fan of violence. If you are just an MMA fan, sure, it's not worth watching. Are we finally on the same page? Sheesh. And I thought I had CTE. The Mighty Mouse flying knee is still one of my favorite KOs, to be fair to one MMA. I like fights. The more fight promotions, the more to watch, the better. I know. I don't like being a plebeian either. This guy, like, it seems like this guy, and I'm assuming here, so I'm making an ass out of myself, but like, it seems a little sheepish. A little bootlicking, perhaps? I'm just saying. Yeah, well, it's lies. It's lies, and we make fun of them for it. That's why we make fun of them for it. Shotcher just tells us lies after lies. He fucks over all the MMA fighters. Bro's definitely new to the channel because he does not know how many times we've joked, and not even joked, helped free fighters from one championship jail. We literally helped free Pompayak, dude. So don't tell me I don't do my fucking part. Don't tell me that we don't care. Don't tell me I don't know what I'm talking about, brother. We helped free Pompayak. What the fuck have you done to help free the fighters, buddy? Round one, let's get it on. Hey, everyone, we got to wish Skate well going into surgery here today. I love how we agree, yet he still thinks that I disagree. 238. In the clinch right now. Argentina versus Thai, ladies and gentlemen. No, they don't. That is incorrect. That's incorrect. They claim to be the biggest martial arts organization. At one point, they did claim to be MMA, but they haven't in 3 years. 213. Now I don't know where you're going with this. 204. Buddy's just a sheep. He's just a hater to be a hater. Dana White bootlicking sheep. And again, for the record, hate Shotri. One isn't an MMA league. They're a failed MMA league. But the Muay Thai is fucking awesome and we're going to enjoy it until it dies. 141. This guy doesn't even watch the fights. Imagine being a sheep. I just want to make this known. Fair to comment. Dana White, bootlicking. Bah. Yep, the Red Ranger guy didn't use a samurai sword. You know what? I'll take it. I'm getting old, so I'll take it. 112. Nice 1-2 by Ployjan. I will say, if there is one fight to not watch on this card, it's probably this one. You heard? Yo, what's up, Kayla? How's it going? 52 seconds. You hear me? Flying knee attempt by Ployjan, but Sheila with the left hand. 32 seconds. Failed MMA league. Oh, nice knee to the body by Ployjan. Left hand. Who do you have in the main event tonight? Another knee by Ployjan. Or Ployjan, sorry. Another knee by Ployjan. And a knee by Ployjan right at the bell. Bro, again, Sheila looks more Thai than the fucking Thai, bro. Fair to comment, but none of his comments been fair. You see Brad Pitt's doing Muay Thai in a club in LA, strobe lights and all? No. What is this, Fight Club? I thought we weren't supposed to talk about Fight Club. Good to see you, by the way, man. Good to see you. One, maybe a failed league. I don't entirely agree, even though it's not promoted. I still talk about how much more entertaining it is to this day, average, and most of the time, homies agree. Exactly. The guy's never watched Muay Thai kickboxing in one. He's just going. He just thinks one is an MMA league. So had to dig a little bit of a grave there, right? Had to dig a little bit of a grave there. No one's gonna out Shotri hate me unless it's a Nikki, okay? Rule number 1. Reverse psychology. The race case where the op looks more Thai than the actual Thai, so the judge could rob the wrong way. 232 and they're in the clinch. We hate all promoters, bro. The fighters, on the other hand, there you go. There you go.
Exactly that.
I think the only promoter I don't hate is Scott the promoters Scott and Terry Treblecock. Carla, who do you have? That is the question. It doesn't matter who I have. You're the expert. Fucking front kick by Ployjan. Another front kick by Ployjan. Who does Chummy have? That's the real question. 158. Couple more knees in the clinch. I'm a fan of him like I'm a fan of a celebrity. I mean, he's straight up Yakuza. So, like, I don't know if I can, like, praise him like J Wolf does. But, like, I'm a fan. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm a fan, like, of a fan of celebrity. But, like, he definitely is way more shady than Scott and fucking Terry Treblecock. Nice step back right by Barrios. Another right by Barrios back in the clinch. Couple knees in the clinch by Ployjan. 1 minute and 18 seconds. Pauly's just dominating here in the clinch. Hey, what's up, Ron? Good to see Ron. It's been a while. Big Ishi, Bloody Legend, Inner City Light Project. I hope you're doing well, buddy. I'm doing good, Ron. How are you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, Brad Pitt's son was doing Muay Thai fight. He wasn't too bad, but the club had strobe Blair in mid-fight. That's so crazy. Brad seems like the guy who'd be doing jiu-jitsu at this stage, not Muay Thai. Nice right elbow by Ployjan in the clinch. And there's a big welt on the left eye of Barrios. In my opinion, PFL does a really good job trying to promote its stars, considering how much less significant these promotions are to the general MMA fan base. I think in 2026, the PFL started to do an amazing job. Before then, their staff just weren't directed to do so. They've changed a lot of manager and executive positions there, where now it's starting, like, you can actually see their shit on social media and in your algorithm now. No, not at all. Not at all. Oh, big left hand by Barrios, but Ployjan back in the clinch. Basically, if Barrios is outside the clinch, in the pocket, she'll land some decent boxing shots, hooks, straights, and has done some damage on Ployjan as well. But as soon as Ployjan gets in the clinch, which has been most of this fight, she just beats the shit out of her. Nice. Good pick. BKFC as well is trying to develop more in the promotion aspect. Bro, just when I want to root for BKFC again, just when I get over like my grudge with them, they have to go and fucking do their best Shotri impression and put John Dodson in jail. Dude, literally, John Dodson, he was invited to their like Champions Summit, and they, sweet talked him into signing an exclusive contract with them and saying, hey, we're going to give you more fights. Like, we just don't want you bouncing around boxing, rising, this and that. And he's like, fine, no, do it. And then they put him in Shotri jail. And it's been over a year. No fights. And they won't even talk to him. And he's had offers to do boxing, and Ryzen's offered him fights again. No word. So he had an interview with MMA Fighting, and then I made a video on it, and he even retweeted my video saying facts. Nice left hand by Barrios. So free John Dodson. Tag BKFC on social media. Well, I guess not Facebook and Instagram, but Twitter. Tag BKFC and write the hashtag free John Dodson. To be fair, Barrios, she never turned away. You see, she just tries to throw up a knee, tried the body lock. Because they fired Don Davis, absolutely. 222. Right hand by Barrios. I have Maisangkum winning the main event. But I think it's going to be a good scrap. 205. More knees in the clinch by Ployjan. I saw some lady on live yesterday just doing her hair in a mirror. She had like 80 live viewers. I disagree. It's probably mostly women. I think that's weird of you to assume, Holland Dan Sock. 154. Yeah, PFL picking up this year. I got tickets to Johnny Evelyn versus Van Steen's fight. Unfortunately, Steen's pulled out, so I'm thinking selling the tickets. I mean, if there's still some really good matchups on the card, it's probably still worth going, man. It's not like PFL breaks the bank. If it was UFC, that's a different, and your boy was off, that might be a different thing, because you can sell the fuck out of that thing. 116, left hand by Barrios. Dude, Barrios might win this fight. She looks more Thai. First round was close. Third round's close. Second round goes to Ployjan. No knockdowns. It hasn't been this... I'm not going to say no, but it hasn't been this bad. And this blatant, and the fighter this outspoken. I think DBX has Caceres. I don't think Caceres is doing BKFC. I mean, he might have recently. I haven't been keeping up with BKFC too much this year, but I thought he was in DBX last. Donna Davis, yes. Yeah, what's up, dude? Back in the clinches, Barrios, 24 seconds. I think it's going to be a good card if it happens. I don't think the hype will be the same for one, but I think there's potentially some better matchups on paper. Right hand by Ployjan, left hand by Barrios. I mean, this fight has been the same blueprint as the first round. What do we say in the first round? Ployjan gets in the clinch, she dominates. When Barrios separates, better striker, and that is it. Crazy that Dodson is still going. You guys remember him on Tough? Used to work at Chuck E. Cheese. Bro, if it wasn't for Demetrius Johnson, John Dodson would have been UFC champ. And like Benavidez and Cejudo would have been the guys who would have he would have had to deal with to dethrone him after a little bit of a run. If you think about that, if there was no DJ, John Dodson, that was the only guy really he couldn't beat. Like, he had other losses in the UFC, but that was the guy. He had 2 title shots against him. That was the one guy DJ said he was actually fearful of getting knocked out against because he had that much power. No, and this is what's even more disgusting. John Dodson is 40 years old or 41 years old. He's past his prime, man. And you're putting him in jail now? It's like, are you that petty? You don't even want to keep making money off his name? That was a dirty by Paulie. What the fuck? And Ployjan wins. She threw a sneaky knee to the ground. Boo. She also hit her late at the end of the bell in the first. Ployjan snuck a strike in as well. Ployjan won that one. I don't have a problem with the decision. I know it's a tie versus a international fighter. Barrios made it close in the end, but 2 rounds of Ployjan, round 1 and 2. I don't have an issue with that. Who we got in this one? Yeah, the tie one. Paulie took her down and near to the body. A little superior rule set. Cheating knee. He's losing. I'm just saying he's there. He's not being held in Feldman jail. Speaking of Samurai, what do we think about Nori Leo rematch? Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. Leo looked human in his last fight, man. Leo looked human in his last fight. So that's why I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it. Was it he was off? Or was it, you know, Nori's just a beast too. Yeah, the tickets are pretty cheap. Was excited to see Vancinas, but I know Sergio Pettis is co-main. I may just go to catch fight. Dude, I go to local shows all the time, and even if you don't know the fighters, it's fun. Especially, like, honestly, some of the most fun fights and most fun knockouts are the ones from, like, the guys earlier on the card. So I would say it's still probably worth going for the experience, brother. Especially if you already got tickets. If you already got tickets. If it was UFC and you can make some money off flipping them, then I get it. Guys, we're almost at 200 likes. That is amazing. Let's try to hit 200 likes if you haven't already smashed that like button. Let me bang, bro. Barrios lost. Yeah, good fight, but she lost. I think she won the third round, though. I'm doing good. You're the only channel that gives me weekly MMA news and watch-alongs. Free John Dodson. Yeah, let me know, guys. Have you been liking the news updates? If you're a member of the channel, I do like an extended members stream where we talk about way more news stories and highlights, but I do try to post as many as the news stories, the prospect highlights, as much as I can. I'm not a real MMA channel, so I do what I can. Their first fight was such a banger. It was so good, dude. I think Murad might end up with the belt when it's all said and done. Thoughts? I agree. As long as he fights and one doesn't fuck him over, I agree. Love the profile picture, by the way. Mr. Muay Gav. If smash that like and hold the Dan Soggle, why are you $200? Dude, I'm gonna smash the like button right now. Hold on, Dan Sog. Hold on. I'm getting in on this too, chat. I'm getting in on this too. Bro. Boom. I'm getting in on this sweepstake too. All right. We have some strawweight Muay Thai next, ladies and gentlemen. Is Murad going to be on One Samurai? I hope so. He's only been fighting on the Japan cards. That's what I think. They're having a huge fan festival in Vancouver today for the World Cup. I saw that, dude. I've already been seeing pictures. I have some friends who are covering the event, who work in media and local news, and I have some friends who are going. It is exciting. Canada's team is actually like, look, they ain't gonna win the fucking thing. They're not probably gonna go far in the tournament if they, they get there. I guess they're hosting, so they have a bye, right? But anyways, I don't think they'll go far in the tournament, but like for the first time in my lifetime, and I am 33 years of age, for the first time in and I don't really care about soccer. I support my MLS team back home. And I watch World Cup. My family's super into soccer, so like growing up, I watched a lot of it with them. But like, I like fighting. So like, my favorite moment in soccer was at an Italian bar near Buffalo, New York, Niagara Falls, and Zidane fucking headbutted the Italian guy, and I just was like, I love this sport now. So I'm a psycho, right? Left way over soccer, baby. But having said that, this is the best Canadian team I have ever seen on the world stage in my lifetime. So I'm fucking stoked, dude. I'm fucking stoked. Hey, let's go. Hey, thank you, Hondan Sog. Who do you think wins the courtroom, Rod Tang or Stamp? Dude, I think Stamp wins the courtroom. And Rod Tang's going to spend more money on legal fees, and she's going to win the court case. Oh, I haven't been loving it. I've been making fun of J-Wolf. Ricardo versus Yanis, banger incoming. All right, Yanis, 11-2 as a pro out of France. It's the first time I feel like Canada have a better chance of progressing than the USA. In women's international soccer, USA and Canada were always rivals, because the USA had a great soccer program, and Canada, actually, the women's had a better program than the men's for so many years. But a few young guys for Canada popped and now play overseas. And yeah, and they've been like winning all their CONCACAF stuff. And I mean, Canada's been like on the same level as Mexico for a little while, which is saying something. Or I shouldn't say same level. I take that back. They've been able to compete and beat Mexico on the men's level for the last like 5 years, which is pretty fucking awesome. I think Sheila said Team Canada is good, but the best players are injured. That is true. 3 out of their 5 best players are injured right now, but Alfonso Davies is he's all right. He's all right. All right, round 1. Dude, I was in an Italian bar. People started flipping tables and shit. It was crazy. Combat FCs this weekend. Yep. One of my boys is calling someone on the card. No way. That is awesome. Next time you shouldn't stamp her rod tang.
Exactly that.
234. Mexico versus France here, ladies and gentlemen. Speaking of Mexico. Ben Alaya pressuring forward. Every time I see a Mexican Muay Thai fighter, dude, they lose. I'm just saying. Oh, nice right elbow by Sanchez. USA's plus 6,000, but should make it through the opening group. 213. 33 years young, dude, enjoy your life. G, I can see Canada pass the group. I think so too, if they're healthy enough. 204. $157. Oh, high kick by Ben Alaya. Alaya, Jesus. Jesus Christ. I wasn't expecting Soccer Talk, this YouTube channel. I mean, we are in the World Cup, so I am going to be watching Canada's game. I'll have it on in the background as I work, and I think I'm going to work, get a little work done. I'm going to crush a workout today with a buddy, and then I'm going to hit up, my buddy has the sauna that we traveled in. I'm going to hit the sauna and use his new cold plunge. 37 degrees is cold plunges. It makes ice. It's so cold, man. Right hand by Ben Alaya. Back in the clinch. 1 minute. Neither of them has really taken over this round yet. Ben Alaya being a little bit more of the aggressor. 57 seconds. Counter right by Sanchez. Sanchez with the right. All right, Sanchez with the knee. Sanchez throwing aggression now. Sauna with the boys. 45 seconds. I think it might even just be me solo. Because my buddy, his nephew plays in the NHL and he's hanging out today. So I think they're firing it up now, but this thing stays hot for like 8 hours. It's an insane stove. So I think I'm just going to go after my workout and just throw another log on it. Or just rekindle it. And it'll still retain quite a bit of heat. It's fucking summer too, right? So nice counter left by Sanchez. Stuff looks on par with fight from Patong, bro. Yeah, it's pretty sloppy. I thought we believed soccer was a lame sport. I think that any sport that doesn't allow fighting is a lame sport. But I do love sports. And that is it. Or I love like sports like a reality show. Like I listen to sports radio. Like I listened not this last 2 years, but growing up and throughout college. And if I had more time, I used to listen. And when I was working in trades, because all I had was time to listen to stuff while I was, painting and building cabinets. I would listen to so much sports radio where like, even I don't give a fuck about baseball. I don't give a fuck about like Premier League soccer, any of that shit. Basketball. I don't give a fuck about any of it. But I cared about like the storylines in sports and like the big moments in sports. So I would listen to all these crazy sports shows from the States, Europe, just to have that fix. So, but right now I don't have time for any of that shit. It's like MMA and hockey. That's it. Nice head kick indeed to end the round. Gonna be scorching for a month. Yeah, today's like blue sky today, but it's cool. But yeah, the next 2 weeks things are ramping up. I cannot see this fight going the distance. I'm a chef, so I would get home late and Premier League would always be on. I guess like that's why you're an Asian MMA and kickboxing fan too, eh? Nice 1-2 by Sanchez. Let's get it all. As we were in the second round, right to the body by Sanchez, right kick by Sanchez. Ben Alaya with the right elbow. Dude, they're starting to really throw now, Ron. I don't know if you watch hockey or watch this, but the last time USA played Canada... Actually, that's wrong. The last time... This is wrong, ladies and gentlemen. This is fucking wrong. Get your fucking facts together. Get your fucking facts together. Canada knocked out The United States. They knocked out the United States at the World Championships. The United States didn't even get into or didn't even make it out of groups. They didn't even make it out of groups, bitch. Let's go. But yes, we did lose in the way more important tournament this year, but not the last time. Not the last time. The last time was literally 2 weeks ago, and Canada beat the Americans. 2 minutes. Oh, nice counter right by Sanchez. Sanchez taking over the second round. I can't believe the Mexican is winning. He pushed through the debut. Nah, dude, that happened 3 months ago. That happened 3 months ago or 2 months ago. Literally 2 weeks ago was World Championships. 141. And Canada's about to kick ass and take names in the world. 8 in the U18s too, bitch. 138. Oh, nice body kick by Sanchez. Boom. I may not know anything about NFL. I may not know anything about MLB. I may not know anything about NBA. I may not know anything about UFC, but I know my hockey. 116. And then Canada got beaten by... I don't even want to say who they got beaten by. Oh, right hand by Sanchez. They didn't get beaten by Latvia, I'll tell you that much, but it wasn't much better. It's 54 seconds. Oh, big 1-2 by Sanchez. Sanchez with another right. Dude, Sanchez is taking over this fight. Sanchez with another 1-2. Bro, I thought you were rapping right now, just spitting some bars. Hacky, he's just getting that Minnesota accent. Dude, I know. I already had like, I don't want to say like a thick. Oh, nice right hand by Alaya. Some blood trickling out of the nose of Sanchez. Sanchez with another big right hand. Dude, what a scrap. What a fucking scrap. 15 seconds. Oh! Sanchez cracked him. Sanchez with the 1-2. He cracked him. Alaya on the back foot. Sanchez just missing with a spinning elbow. Sanchez with the front kick. Tabernacle. And that is it for the second round. God damn. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say I had a thick Canadian accent by any means, but there were certain Canadian words that I definitely went full fucking hoser on. Like, I just naturally say, hey, bud, all the time, and that's just a Northern Canadian thing to say. Is it all of Canada Northern? But yeah, I will never say rough, or there's some weird shit that not even just Minnesotans, but just Americans say. I'll never call this a beanie. That's fucking weird. I'll never say rough. It's fucking roof. You guys just really pronounce your U's. Ruts, roughs. God, there's a couple other Minnesota things that like I've been catching myself saying, but there's another few that like even my buddies say, I'm like, whoa, that's some Minnesota shit. Oh, that's the one. Oh. Dude, so many missiles. Oh, that's the reaction to so many things. It's fucking hilarious. And I've caught myself a couple times doing the oh.
Let's get it all.
248. Oh, yeah, there. Hey, what's up, lazy bed? That's a damn beating. No, not a toboggan, a toque, bro. A toboggan's a fucking sled. It's a toque. 233 right elbow in the clinch. No, a fucking toque, bro. Beanies are those little propeller hats from Wizard of Oz. That's what a beanie is in Canada. Those little propeller hats from Wizard of Oz that the fucking Munchkins had. That's a beanie. That's why the word is so funny to me. Because that's what I think of. 213. Yep, I was together with a 6 foot blonde Minnesota girl. Oh. 158. The women in Minnesota, and this is not a bad thing because I love me some diversity. I love a buffet, all right? But it's like 6 foot tall, blonde soccer players, hockey players, volleyball players, or every other fucking woman you can think of. But that's it for the white chicks. Tall blonde chicks, and then it's like every other smorgasbord of every other race. But that's it for the white chicks. 111. I met a brunette the other day and I was like, oh my God, marry me. You're the only one here. 122. They got good genes, them Vikings. Vikings, Scandinavians, and natives all mixed together. Superhumans. Who can withstand the cold. Minnesotans. 1 minute. I think this fight has more takedowns than the MMA fight. Dude, I know. I haven't been calling them all because there's been a lot of clinching in this third round. The second round has been peak. The second round was peak. And I ain't say shit. Oh, nice spinning backwards by Ben. Alaya. He tried to go for another one, but out of range. And the ref ain't say shit. Dude, I think this is the worst Muay Thai ref in one. Or just not even just Muay Thai ref. He's just the worst ref. Because when he's doing MMA, it's even worse. Body kick by Sanchez. I will say, this is one of the weaker one championship, one Friday fights cards. I was going off on that guy early. Oh, one Friday fights is worth watching. But the thing is, like, I don't even know all of these guys by name, and I still watch. And I'll say, like, 8 times out of 10, card is peak. But hey, we're far from done. We're just getting started. Oh, nice left and right by Sanchez as Ben Alaya is going for it here. Final 10 seconds. Alaya's making this fight hard to score, man. I mean, I do think the Mexican fighter is likely going to get it, either 2 rounds to 1 or all 3 rounds, but Alaya's still walking forward, trying to get that last shot, but too little too late, and that will do it for the fight. Bro, the live chat has been buzzing today. We've been going in various different directions. By the way, if MMA grew after giving me so much praise of my Ryzen coverage, he didn't actually give me any praise. He just sent his chat over to my chat when they were asking him about Ryzen. He better fucking send me a toque. I'm just saying. He thinks he's been wearing toques longer than me. I'm older than the guy. There's actually a really cool toque brand. Here, hold on. Cole. And what was cool about, I've had this forever, so it's a little weathered, but what's cool about them is every one came with a guitar pick. And the guitar pick was like hanging in the bottom, and you could collect the different guitar picks. So there was incentive for the hipster guitar players to buy a Cole Dizzle. All right, we're listening in for the judges' scorecards. 1,500 watch hours the last 40 days, not much, but getting dude, let's fucking go. Should be able to run ads and member again soon. Dude, that's a good pace, man. On Mexico, Ricardo Sanchez wins this one. Hey, good scrap. Sloppy, but round 2 delivered. Round 2 delivered. Sloppy but violent, indeed. Oh no, Same taking on a Leaf, bro. Oh, wait, are we actually numbering these Inner Circle cards now? The Inner Circle 23? Okay, noted. Noted for SEO and metadata. All right. Dude, there hasn't been hardly any interviews because there hasn't been many finishes. Dude, I fucking love Same, but I'm so scared, to watch him fight. Same makes me scared, Oh my God, we're talking about Canadian. Oh my, that's just so perfect. Word, we can make it happen. Guru should send it too good. I don't give a no. I've just been lazy. I have to make again. I have a print on demand store. Real MMA channels have real stores. They're doing Nelk merch drops. I ain't even close to that level, but I do have a print-on-demand merch store, and I will be updating the merch before the 17th, okay? Before the 17th. We're going to have, I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. We're going to have the Hank, you guys know the Hank Dolphin shirt, and then that one is going to actually, all the funds from that one are going to be donated to local MMA gyms, like some of the smaller gyms here in Minnesota, and or go and we'll maybe try to sponsor Isaiah Gomez for one of his next fights. But like, I want to, all the proceeds from those shirts, I want to put back in the community because I mean, No Chill made that logo anyway, so I don't want to make money off of it, but he said I could use it. So we'll have those. We'll have I Don't Give a Fuck if the decision's rigged. We'll have Peace I'm Out for those who know. And then yeah, we'll take some maybe suggestions, and I'll do some like giveaways with some teaser designs, but like nothing crazy. But you know, this was from the same store, and this hoodie's lasted me a while, so it's like good shitty material, if that makes sense. Like you can tell this ain't no good material, but it's gonna last. It's gonna last. It's like Carhartt's ain't fucking comfortable to wear, but it's comfortable knowing they'll last. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. I'm a. You know what? Fucking rights, dude. You're the man. Don't you know? We've had like 22 of those ridiculous things already. Time flies. Dude, literally since the new year. Since the new year. Well, I guess not exactly the new year. Since... I forget if it was March or February. But anyways, yes, we've had too many of them. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Spiros, it has to be one. Yeah, okay, you're a smart guy. Okay, it was. See, I was on the road, so I wouldn't know. I was on the road most of the new year. Who won the decision? Ricardo Sanchez won the decision. All right, let's get to the next fight, guys. Flyweight Muay Thai. I'm trying to find the dolphin image for you, because you guys will lose your shit. But if you guys have probably seen it before. I was gonna say shirt that says grounded knee saw gauge stomps on the back. Just say the back just says superior rule set. Fuck yeah. You know what I should do? Kyle's a really good graphic designer too. I just do like a normal, like just public, you know, Isha on the full screen live stream, and we'll just have like a think tank amongst you guys, and we'll just design some shirts. We'll design some shirts. Is this UFC? Yeah, just like the band. Is this UFC? Has to be one. Is this UFC? Has to be one. I would wear that hoodie every single day too. Every single day. I don't know if the UFC would have an issue with writing UFC, but we'll see. Shotri jail. Oh, dude, I had to put like the Shotri crying face inside a jail cell. Oh my god, we could get very creative. We could get very creative. All right, Rawee versus Petsuphan. Petsuphan making his way into the ring now. He's 25 years of age, making his debut, going up against Rawee, who is 29 years of age, making his debut as well. We got some debutants on the main card, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to the inner circle. Shout out to the inner circle. 45-12 for Rawee. I thought the inner circle is who got the front row tickets to Freedom 45 this weekend. Show the fights. God, there's so like I could literally do a drop like every month with the funny taglines. But at that point, you're buying like a $25 shirt, or 20, I don't even know how much they'd be, $25 shirt for something that just has some fucking MS Paint text on it. Which maybe I put like the big City Life logo. Wait, this is not a City Life shirt, on the back or something to make it worth it. I can't just put Hank's face on a shirt, right?
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
I know he tried to sue the Idle Skatesman. He would definitely try to sue me for that.
Let's get it all!
But what if I donated all the money to charity? Just saying. Low kick. What if I donated all the money so that Skate can fucking pay off his surgery and still come to Japan next year? Could Hank really hate me for that? Rawee with the body kick. I say no. I say no, he couldn't. That's what I say. I say the only person that Hank really could hate in his heart is Steve Asplin. Low kick by Petsuphan. Body kick by Rawee. Nice knee by Rawee. Not a real MMA channel. Dude, Hank covered Ryzen. He's a real MMA channel. 207. Pro wrestling, basketball, and Ryzen. That's how you know he's a real MMA channel. You know what he's going to say to the judge, oh, we do not give a fuck if the decision's right. Oh, beautiful step back right by Rawee. Rawee hurt him. Rawee hurt him. Rawee sees blood. Rawee sees blood. He smells it. He sees red and he smells blood. That's what I meant. 143. Dude, these one streams are always such like a... Oh, nice high kick by Petsuphan, who's recovered a little. 127. These streams are just because like I wake up, so I'm kind of like dazed and tired in the beginning. Then I get a caffeine high and we're just buzzing. And then I get hungry and then I get cranky towards the end. Although I crashed out on Carlo earlier. Sorry, Carlo. High kick by Rawee. Just because you're giving out sentences before, it doesn't make you better at being a judge than me. What a head kick indeed. 52 seconds. I don't know how many times you can keep eating these. Another one by Rawee. Left elbow by Rawee. How's Petsuphan still awake? Petsuphan throwing some hooks here. Oh! Petsuphan just knocked down Rawee. Rawee seeing the Tweety Birds. Rawee seeing the Tweety Birds. Oh my God. He's back up on his feet. No way. No way. Rawee literally has kicked Petsuphan in the head so many times. Petsuphan looking for that kill shot. Oh, high kick by Rawee again. Dude, how? This guy's got a freaking Northern Canadian adamantium chin, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, they're each thrown in the pocket. Rawee's trying to end this. Rawee with the right uppercut. And that will do it at the end of the first round. Oh my goodness, he's hurt. Petsuphan dropped Rawee at the bell. He dropped Rawee at the bell. Literally, the bell rang and he fell to the ground. Head kick to elbow, but counter just by double hook. Brah. Literally, they were holding on to each other in the clinch at the end of the round. When the bell hit, he fell to the ground. Dambro's carrying him back to the corner after the ring shot, bro. Literally, oh, a little Burmese jab too. Burmese, he's digging the fucking fingers into his face. God, I just went up 3 octaves there. That's how hungry I am. And that was just round 1. That was just round 1. Holy shit. Oh man, things aren't looking. I mean, Petsuphan has a fucking iron jaw. And Rawee's throwing everything in the kitchen sink at him, and he still can't fucking knock him out. No. Petsuphan with the right hand. Petsuphan with the body kick. Rawee with the body kick. Petsuphan back with the body kick. This card has had some wild opening rounds. We need it after the last fight. I would say that's the storyline of this card. It's had some really good rounds, but not a lot of like full bangers. It's had like 2. And not a lot of crazy knockouts. We need it after the last fight, yeah. Oh! Big right hand by Petsuphan. Left elbow by Rawee. Rawee with another left elbow. Right elbow by Rawee. Why can't he knock him out? Why can't he knock him out? This is insane. 2 minutes and 17 seconds. Missing with the left elbow. Body kick by Rawee. Rawee tried to time a body kick blocked by Petsuphan. Big right hand by Rawee. Landed clean, man. But Petsuphan just cannot get knocked out. Big right hand by Petsuphan. Petsuphan looking for the high kick. Rawee with the body kick. Low kick by Rawee. I mean, at this point, you ain't knocking him out, so chew up the leg, I guess. High kick by Rawee. Blocked. High kick again by Rawee. Body kick by Petsuphan. 135. Front kick by Petsuphan. Low kick by Petsuphan. Body kick by Rawee. High kick by Petsuphan. Who's going to take each other's head off? Who's going to take the other's head off? Just missing is Rawee with the head kick. Oh, big right hand by Rawee. And then a left to the body. Dude, Petsuphan's just too tough. He's just too goddamn tough. 1 minute and 13 seconds. Nice teep by Rawee. Right hand by Rawee. High kick by Rawee. How is Rawee winning, bro? 56 seconds. High kick. Sorry, how's Pat? I was gonna say. How is Rawee not winning? How's Rawee not knocked him down? Well, Rawee got knocked down. Are they counting that knockdown at the end of the first or not? I guess that's the question. Rawee should have the first 2 rounds. Rawee should have the first 2 rounds. But if they're counting that knockdown, then that changes everything. Hey, thank you so much for the suggestion.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
Body kicks here as we wrap up round 2. Yo, we just hit 28,000 subscribers. Thank you guys so much. We are so close to 30. Oh, knockdown. Body shot knockdown. Rawee's fucked now. Rawee's fucked now. It is all over. Literally right before the bell. It may not have been at the bell, but it was right before the bell, and Rawee needs the knockdown, and he can't get the knockdown. So in other words, he's fucked. It was this point he knew he fucked up. He didn't even fuck up. He tried. Came back and brutalized the other guy. You were doing so good, man. I know he was doing so good, bro. Bro getting killed at the end of every round after fucking, like, what else? Oh, look at that right hand. High kicks, shin to the face, counter left hooks, body kicks, elbows, knees. What the fuck else does this guy have to do, man? He needs to knock him out cold. That's what he needs. Rawee needs to knock Petsuphan out cold, dude, because if this goes to the judges' scorecards, he's losing this fight. Unlikely, but a man can dream. Round number 3, and Rawee with the right elbow. Rawee with the... How the fuck, bro? Rawee with the left elbow and body kick, and Petsuphan just bulldozes his way forward. 244. There was no count at the end of round 1, so I guess that one didn't count, but he's just been blitzed anyway. Okay. He maybe could have gotten 1. Round 2, he lost. He got knocked down. Oh, right to the body by Rawee. And Rawee... Oh, Petsuphan is saying that he got Burmese jabbed. Right in the eye, baby. Right in the eye. No count was after the ring. Okay. Yeah, so Rawee still could have taken the first round. Oh, that's a nasty poke. That's a nasty poke. All right, here we go. Round number 3. Body kicks by Petsuphan. This is... Oh, big left by Petsuphan. Right elbow by Rawee. They're thrown in the pocket right by Rawee, but Rawee gets the worst of it again. Petsuphan just walks through elbows. They're throwing elbows in the pocket. Each of them spinning elbow attempt by Petsuphan. 2 minutes and 3 seconds. Holy fuck. 1 minute and 50 seconds. This is insane. And Buddy says it's not worth your time watching. What a sheep. Nice right hand by Rawee. Right hand by Petsuphan. Dude, Rawee's throwing everything he has into these shots, as he should. Rawee with the right to the body. Take out his liver. Take out his liver. Right hand by Rawee. Come on, Rawee. Come on. 137. I'm cheering for him so much because, like, he would have knocked out anybody else. Right hand by Rawee. Petsuphan halfway through this round is losing this round, but Rawee needs the knockout, bro. He needs the knockout. Chummy boy, dude, bro. Rawee's taking years off Chummy boy's life here, and he's not even fighting him. Come on, Rawee. Come on. 109. Petsuphan the weakest teeps on the planet, but Petsuphan's tired. Right hand by Petsuphan knocks him out right now. Chubby boy, I'm done. Pet was just charging a whole round and just steal the knockdown. Right hand by Rawee. Right uppercut by Rawee. Come on, Rawee. Covering up his Petsuphan. Rawee, he's too tired. 1-2 by Petsuphan. Oh my goodness, did he wobble him? Petsuphan with the right hand. 41 seconds. Rawee with the kick to the body. Dig deep, Rawee. Dig deep. Rawee with the right. Oh, big right by Petsuphan. Left by Rawee. Right by Petsuphan. Left by Petsuphan. 22 seconds. Rawee's... Oh, no. Petsuphan with the right uppercut, dude. They're so tired. It's insane. This is leaving everything out there. Look at the corner. God, look at the corners. This is the definition of leaving everything out there. Holy shit. Oh, and throwing a kick at the bell to even it out was Rawee. What a fucking fight. Holy shit. Violence. 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 Petsuphan's taking this one, man, but holy fucking Rawee's a beast. God damn it. Pet had a regeneration breaking. Like, what the fuck, bro? Dude. I don't know how this guy just ate some of these shots and survived. I can't wait to see Rawee and him fight again, though. Bro just takes all the hit and uses them to hit back. Bro, he eats... Hot take, that guy eats shots better than Rod Tang even in his prime. Because, like... He eats them so quick. He's already bulldozed them. There's no showbutting. He's bulldozed them and he's fucking you up. Right when you think you've knocked him out with a head kick, he's already elbowed you in the face 3 times and punched you in the gut. And you're like, what the fuck, dude? Michigan Plea had allegedly get goodbye present first, though. UFC starts in 5 minutes. Let's go. Atta boy. On a fucking Friday morning, too. Let's go. I skipped hanging out with a friend, and I skipped Fusion Fighting Championship last night to work until like 1:30 a.m. I'm fucking lame, bro. It's fucking lame. Could have had some late night poutine, some gravy on them fries. Wait, that does not work in the analogy. Ah, that's right. That's right. You should have said it was every Thursday, but yes. What'd you do for your birthday? Did you go out to dinner? You just hang out with friends or friend? And Petsuphan wins, ladies and gentlemen. What's the steakhouse? Outback? You totally went to Outback Steakhouse, right? Sorry, Montana's. I heard the fucking table smash from Sis all the way from your state. Nothing, just chilled. I used to do crazy shit for birthdays, and now I'm just 30. I just chill. Putang Steakhouse was visited. What's the one you keep wanting me to try? That's here, but here, but not close, but close enough, but I just keep forgetting. It's not Outback, right? Or is it Outback? The other steakhouse. Montana's and or the Keg is the one in fucking Canada, so. All right, next 2 fighters are making their walkout now. Texas Roadhouse. I can't believe I was in Texas and didn't go. Yo, what's up, dude? 9 fights in and not a single KO. Rare 4-1. Dude, even the MMA fight went the distance. Even the MMA fight went the distance. Also visit Texas Roadhouse, but only allegedly. I was on the phone, but was watching the last 10 minutes. Let's go, dude. Well, it's good to see you as always. Good to see you as always, brother. How's your start to the weekend going? How's everyone's start to the weekend going, by the way? All right. We only have 5 more fights, man. This shit's... Despite there being not many finishes, it's going quick because there's no buffer time at all. It's like there's no interviews. So it's just go, go, go. It's just go, go, go. I need a drink after that. Bro, it is 10 a.m. and I'll drink for you. Allegedly is becoming one of my favorite words. I'm gonna have an amateur fight soon, dude. Let's go. Where are you? What promotion are you fighting? Or is it like Smokers Amateur? But that is so awesome. Any fighter, amateur, pro, or tournament fighter, whatever, grappler in the chat, always keep us posted on when you're fighting, and if there's any way to watch it live, we will cover it. Shogun fights? No way, dude. That's legit. That's legit. Well, hit me up. Keep me posted. My social medias are the same. VI Sports Talk on Instagram and Twitter. I think Instagram has like an underscore on it, but if you just write VI Sports Talk, just keep me updated and remind me so that, because I got a billion things going on. Because I will, even if it's just for your fight, I will go live if there's a broadcast. Even if it's like a Facebook broadcast on fucking some auntie or your auntie's phone, I will watch it and we will cover it live. Super lost 3 times to Jausai, lost 4 times. Is rough being me right now. Oh, dude, I know. Super League lost 3 times in a row. Jausai lost 4 times in a row. Tell me, boy, I mean, I'm not as big a fan of Jausai as you, but like Super League, I'm down in the gutter with you for sure. Oh, okay, sweet. All right, we have Yo Dudon K Tong Tai Ling Chan. I didn't just make up those sounds / those words. He's 2-3 in the promotion, 2 TKOs. He's been knocked out twice. His only losses have been knockouts. He's lost twice via TKO, once via knockout, flat out. He's going up against the Thai Cameron Smotherman, Tepkamin Thanapol Resort. 26 years of age, on 2-fight win streak, 2-1 in the promotion. Lost via knockout in his first fight, but has come back and has put together 2 knockouts. And I think he's going to get the knockout in this one. I think he's going to break the streak. We go down with the ship on this one. No lift line needed. Yeah, we go down with the Super Lex ship. It's time. Yo, have fun, man. Have fun, guys. Go check out Sis stream. He's streaming also. He'll be playing / covering UFC all day. How's it going, Josh? Did you guys see that the woman commentator in one? Bro, this guy looks like he's freaking Li Huan over here. She had a fight. That pro Muay Thai fighter who does the one championship color commentary. She does a really good job. She had a fight and she had a highlight, but then I found out how old her opponent was, and I about fucking threw up, dude. If Ajija loses, I might lose it, bruh, but unlikely. Have a good rest stream off to do the UFC 6. Do you even UFC? Guess how old the girl was that the one commentator beat up last week. Bro, you know one's fucked when this is the best ref. When this is the best ref, not only like on the card, but in the promotion anymore. Let's get it all. Isn't that literally fucking child abuse? So look, I don't even know if you can flex that win, bro. 249. Like, I know this is Thailand, but like, chill. Only in Thailand and Russia can you get away with that bullshit. Right uppercut. Madame Bloodbath, let's go. Needs rules anyways. 230. Yeah, I have it. I'll show you after this fight. I saved it. You better fucking believe I saved it. At first, I was like, hell yeah, you go, girl. Then I saw the comment under, and I was like, oh, that's fucked. Oh, nice right hand by Dudon. Low kick by Tepkamin. Tepkamin trying to walk down Dudon. Low kick by Dudon. Oh, just missing was Dudon with the left hook. Actually, I don't even know if I can show this. YouTube, this was a professional competition. There were no kids involved. Nothing much. Just woke up, checked out UFC Africa card 2 tomorrow. Looks like the fights could be good. I think there'll be some good knockouts and some sloppy fights. The Glory card is actually pretty good, but it's always a dice roll with Nick from Glory. Oh, high kick by Tepkamin, but Dudon caught it just in time. I'm going to post it in here just in case. I'm actually scared to show it. High kick, swing and a miss by Tepkamin. Tepkamin with a low kick. It is Sunday. Low kick by Dudon. He also told me that there was supposed to be 8 title fights. 8 title fights. So, since that didn't deliver, I don't believe a thing that guy says. 41 seconds. I was under the impression that this fight was going to be all American champions versus all Iranian fighters for the Strait of Hormuz. I've been lied to too many times this week, brother. The last thing I heard from Trump was that all the non-American fighters in the UFC were going to be stripped from their titles, and we were just going to gift titles to the Americans. BJ was actually going to come back out of retirement to fight on this card. He needs to pay for his legal fees, right? He's going to trial. And that they would just poach all the Iranian fighters from UAE Warriors, PFL Mina, Brave, and that it would be American champs versus Persian fighters for the Strait. That's what I thought this card was. I only learned Monday that this was like just a whatever normal Putin political propaganda type card. I don't care about any of that shit. I wanted to see Iran versus the States for the Strait, bro. Pakistan versus India style, man. And I don't mean the bloodbath that took place there. I mean Karate Combat and Brave CF's cards where they put Pakistan versus India, which there might have been some bloodbaths in that stadium too. I don't want to talk about that. If Brave and Karate Combat can do it, the United States of America can do it too. True. Almost forgot Glory's on. Definitely going to see that too. I literally thought it was going to be Americans versus Persians for the Strait. Don't give him ideas. Dude, that'll end the war faster than any of these fucking negotiations, quote unquote, we got going on right now before Freedom 45. Do it like the Brazilian politicians do it. Fight to change policy. Fight to end wars. In the cage. Oh, nice left and right by Tepkamin, who's just going all out here early in the second round. I'm Canadian, brother. I mean, I'm American. I'm American. Them kind aren't allowed in these parts. Like, what, who, when, got to build a refinery. Yeah, whoever wins gets to enrich uranium. 207. Left hand by Tepkamin. Oh, bleeding from his right eye is Dudon. Mom is German and Irish. Dad is Persian. Mom born in America. Dad Canadian. Me Canadian. 144. Actually, me dual citizen. I got them both. But I will say 51% Canadian because I root for Canadian international teams over the American international teams. So that's that extra 1%. Exactly. Dude, Brazil literally has politicians who fight to change policy. It's amazing. 118. You have to fight for your dad in this Freedom 360 card. I don't know what Freedom 360 is. I only know Freedom 45. I only know Freedom 45. I used to be a big fan of Freedom 35, but Freedom 45, definitely the more extravagant one of the two. 101. I'm pretty sure Julian was hammered too when he put together Freedom 45. 50 seconds. Body kick by Odudon. Counter 1-2 by Tepkamin. Tepkamin with a big right to the body left hand. Dude, each of them are just throwing fucking huge body shots. Kakuroto, I don't know this for a fact, but I would assume, so I'm making an ass of myself, but I would assume my dad can't stand either country right now, and he is perfectly happy just being Canadian. That's where I think the old man lies. Oh. Dude, same. Especially if there's a superior rule set. All right, end of a round 2. I got both rounds going to Tepkamin, ladies and gentlemen. Wearing a lot of damage under his right eye. Yodudon. Cut, bleeding, swelling. Oh, yeah. Look at some of these highlights. I think Tepkamin is winning. Now, like, they'll get in these wild exchanges, and they'll each tag each other up, and then in between the wild exchanges, Tepkamin gets the better shots in. The low kicks, the body shots, the counters. He has been hitting the body, and I've been surprised that it hasn't slowed down Tepkamin. He's been walking through a lot of them. It's a very competitive fight. I think Tepkamin is up, but I just think in between the wild exchanges, he is landing some harder shots. But those kicks to the body, like Josh just mentioned, first shot that you Ududon threw was just that. It's a fun fight. 238, third and final round. Oh, high kick by Tepkamin. How did Yodudon eat that? Dude, these guys on this card, did they put like all the iron chins on this card? I swear. 223. They put all the iron chins on this card, I swear. Oh, right hand by Tepkap. Oh my God. Tepkamin. I keep saying Tepkamin. Tepkamin. 208. High kick by Yodudon. In the clinch. Yodudon with some nice knees. Tepkamin with a nice right elbow. Tepkamin walking forward. Seemed a little dazed there for a moment. Low kick by Yodudon. Tepkamin eats a left. Looks like he's slowing down. Ref trying to separate them. 135. Yodudon, despite taking more damage in the second round, he seems to have a little bit better of a gas tank. Bangkok's greatest. I mean, mostly the same size. Normally the Thai guy look like a weight down if they fight international. True. Hard to get a KO. Today, it's been hard to get a KO, man. There have been some really good shin. Dude, not for a lack of highlights. We've seen guys get kicked shin in the face and still have not gone down today. The last fight, we saw a guy got shinned in the head like 5 times. He still walked forward. It was nuts. 1 minute. High kick by Yodudon. Blocked by Tepkamin. Tepkamin right into the clinch. This third round, I got Yodudon, man. And they go to the ground. This third round, I got Yodudon. First 2, I have Tepkamin, but competitive fight. I don't think it will be a robbery either way. Or I don't believe it to be a robbery either way. 33 seconds. Counter right by Tepkamin. Tepkamin enters the clinch. A ton of knees in the clinch here. Ref separates them. Fucking Tepkamin slow to separate. 20 seconds remaining. Make that 15. Counter right. Tepkamin. Oh, hey, right by Tepkamin after the ref separated them. Or like while the ref was separating them. Body kick by Yodudon. Oh, Yodudon gets the final shot with the right hand. I think Yodudon won round 3. Round 2, Tepkamin. And round 1, fucking close, but giving it to Tepkamin. Getting messy at the end. I think it all comes down to the first round. I think he won round 2. I think he won round 3. I think it all comes down to the first round. Who do you guys got? Man, a lot of tough fights to score here today. All right, I'm going to show you guys the commentators fight. All right. This is a professional fight, YouTube. There's nothing wrong with this at all. It's just an American fighter. UFC commentator Sarah Goyer is back in the winning column after getting a win in Thailand. A professional win, YouTube. A professional win in Thailand, okay? A professional win in Thailand. I want to make that very, very clear, YouTube. This is a professional combat sports fight in Thailand. All right, we're listening in for the decision. I don't know how you can have bragging rights after this, but still. Hey, and the winner is Yodudon wins the decision here. Hey, came down to that first round. I'm saying he got it. Yeah, Yodudon's starting to go low with the kicks. Now mixing it up seems to be making his opponent hesitate a little. You should mix in some boxing to really keep him guessing. No, good fight, man. Shout out to Yodudon. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4 more fights left, ladies and gentlemen. 4 more fights up. I imagine these two guys are making their debut. They literally look like the fucking age that what's her name just fought. I mean, the totally professional fight there, YouTube. Totally professional fight. Okay, I got to piss so bad, so I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen, and we will highlight these next 2 fighters after this quick break. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Downward dog. Sorry, the yoga pose. Downward dog. That's what I meant. Imagine watching the last couple fights and not being entertained. That is a Dana White bootlicker, ladies and gentlemen. How does that shoe polish taste? How does that wax taste? It's funny because like I agreed with the points that the guy made about one, but he does not even understand that we're watching Muay Thai. He thinks we're watching MMA. Anyways, round one, let's get it. Just in time, ladies and gentlemen. Just in time. All right, left jab by Petphupa against Wuttidet. Oh, I've seen Petphupa fight before, actually. This guy's not making his debut. I've seen him fight before. Yeah, it's not MMA. We're watching Muay Thai. Muay Thai. We're watching whatever one's fucked up, crazy ass violent striking show. 20 years of age. Yeah, he's 2-4 and 1, 2 decision wins. Going up against Wuttidet, who's making his debut. 220. Low kick by Wuttidet. Another low kick, body kick by Wuttidet. Left elbow, right elbow by Wuttidet. Now Petphupa throwing the left and right elbow as well. As Wuttidet's on the front foot here, but nice counters by Petphupa. Petphupa with a body kick. Oh, big counter right by Petphupa. I think it's a different Petphupa. Looks too skinny, I think. 138. Oh, nice left hand. He's bigger than Wuttidet. Wuttidet's way skinnier. Oh, Wuttidet walking forward. Getting in the clinch. One minute and 17 seconds. Ref giving him a lot of time in the clinch here, which is good, Gotta keep swimming, can't stay still. Or you could just grab the ropes and then the ref would separate you. But oh, nice right elbow by Petphupa. He's just a better striker. He's just a better striker, man. Hey, shout out to Fair to comment, bro. He wants to be enemies even though we're on the same team. I don't think speaks English. 30 seconds. Body kick by Petphupa. $20 seconds. Walking forward. Beautiful head kick there. Oh my God. And he goes for it again, but countered by Wuttidet. Commentary saying it was very Super Bon-esque, that head kick. Low kick again by Petphupa, and that will do it for round one. Petphupa round for sure. I respect you so much for really having to commentate on the fight with those Thai names. Honestly, the Thai names don't get me as much as the Polish names get me more than the Thai names. There's some Thai names where I'm just like, yeah, fuck this, dude. Like, because there's some that are longer than the paragraphs in which our friend in the live chat was writing earlier. Literally, their names are that long. But yeah, because the Polish ones and some of the Czechs too. I mean, Polish more than Czech, because I'm pretty good with Czech names because I've watched hockey my whole life. A lot of Scandinavian names, a lot of Czech players, a lot of Russian players, a lot of Swedish players. So not a lot of, there aren't Polish hockey players. So I just don't know what, like, CK is ch, right? But like, I didn't know that going in. And there's other like accents make different sounds. And I just don't know what they all are in Polish. Whereas, like, I know what most of them are in Czech, Russian, Swedish. Polish names be crazy, but Thai names is either a long, beautiful name or WWE name, no in between. Sexons is the best. The man who yields to no one. I wish I knew how to say that in Thai. Or a series of pet, true. Or just straight up fair text now because. Shout out to Fairtex. Right hand by Wuttidet. Right hand by Petphupa. What would be like the equivalent to North America? Like Venom? What's the other big fucking like boxing brand that I'm missing in North America? 156. That's on everything. Oh, right hand by Petphupa. He's just more of a precision striker, a little bit quicker. Oh, nice step back left by Wuttidet, but Wuttidet's got fucking heart, man, and he is here to fucking fight. Nice counter right by Wuttidet, body kick by Petphupa. Left jab by Wuttidet. Left elbow by Petphupa, but Wuttidet's just still in his face. Excuse me. 126. High kick, Petphupa. Left elbow by Petphupa. High kick, swing and a miss by Petphupa. I mean, Wuttidet's making this round too close for Petphupa's liking. Low kick by Petphupa. Right hand by Petphupa. Right hand by Petphupa. Right hand by Wuttidet. Wuttidet with the right hand in the pocket. Dude. Fuck, man. Like, this is a really good round. Hardly. I just try. Oh! Petphupa knocks him down. It is over. He knocks him out cold. It is over. Imagine saying this is boring. Imagine saying this is boring. Oh my goodness. Imagine thinking this is MMA, first of all. I can't get over that one of the hardest puncher of the golden era is literally named Sammy. Oh shit, that's the first clean KO. Not just TKO, KO. We've had some guys with iron chins today. We could have seen a shin to the head knockout. We could hook upon left hook upon left hook. There's been 5 fights where guys have been knocked down, but then have just kind of walked forward like friggin' Wolverine, recovering on the fly. Unfortunately for Wuttidet, that wasn't the case. The Super Bon Classic. Wow. Well, we're finally going to get an interview because we've had one so far. We've had one interview so far. Petphupa, man. Yeah, I don't know. He doesn't look too skinny. He looks fucking ripped. The other kid looks like he's fucking still in school. Wait, okay, no, he is getting an interview. I was like, there's no way there's no interview. Translator won't be able to yell. Disgusting head kick. Dude, Blomdog, good to see you. Oh, that's right. It's a tribute show. It was a who passed away, Chummy Boy? I saw the tribute earlier. It was like someone in like the royal family or in government or like a spiritual leader or something. One of those three boxes passed away in Thailand. And so whenever that happens, out of respect, they talk in a very well-mannered tone. A Thai princess. Damn. She was in a coma for a long time. Oh, man. The MMA fighter got mauled by a bear. I did. I posted a story on that. I guess my reaction and just, I guess, telling the story. Here, go check it out. All right. Next fight, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, imagine if Lene Hart had to work one of these shows. I don't think she could. I don't think she could hold herself back from doing it. All right, where's our Myanmar friends? Where's Burma? Myanmar next, baby. The Thais really respect the royal family. A black bear, which was what is very curious about it. And I had one comment on the video too. That's someone who works in the mining world saying that he was the one who approached the bear, but the eyewitness has not made an official statement, so that's why I didn't report it in the video. I just went off what I could cite. But there might be more to the story as the investigation continues. Like, I don't want to be the guy to share the Khabib memes, but like maybe this guy wanted to wrestle a bear. I don't know. Now, grizzly bear attacks, common. You see a grizzly bear, that's usually the last thing you see. Black bears, usually they're more scared of you, unless there was like a cub nearby and mama bear sees red, right? Like that's the exception. So, and I do know in British Columbia, there's a hybrid now. Dude, get this, Smalls. Grizzly bears and polar bears. Polar bears from Alaska and grizzly bears from northern British Columbia are mating and making the super bear that can survive cold, can survive heat, can fucking swim for days in any I mean with obviously not like boiling hot, but like most fucking water temperatures, and they're the super bear. Like, it's insane. Like, it's like the Yoel Romero of bears. And they're starting to sneak into like upper Vancouver and shit. Like, they're making their way. There was one spotted on Vancouver Island. It swam that fucking far, just hitting up the islands between. They are horrifying. Beautiful, but like horrifyingly beautiful. It's weird hearing Nar being really somber with the announcing. I remember they had a similar show last year too. Yep. Slatan looks 45 and 16 at the same time. Didn't Sexton have the King's photo in the stadium he fought? I believe so. The fade out of the punch kick will never get old. Slatan. That is so true. He looks 40 and 16 at the same time. 27 years of age. Lost his debut, got knocked out in the second round. Swar win He's out of Myanmar. He's 24. He's 1-1. He knocked out Muga, the Japanese fighter, and then lost a decision to Samingdam. I'm going to give the slight edge to Burma in this one. But, I mean, we've seen the corrupt FC judges are in full effect, so who knows? Aren't the Kodiaks way bigger, too? Yeah. Yo, Romero Bears roaming around these parts, swimming marathons and mauling fighters and shit. Dude, like, it was to the point where, like, there were, I think it was, like, a joint effort between, like, the States and Canada to try to, like, catch one to, like, run a few studies and then, like release it. But they're like, no. It's not worth it. It's like, that'd be like trying to, like landing on on the moon and seeing a couple aliens and like, risking everything to go to like some big monster aliens and like risking everything. It's not worth, the juice is not worth the squeeze right now. Wait till we have better fucking understanding. Oh. Lost to Samingdam is rough. Here, let me see if I can find a picture of them quick for you. Oh, and by the way, depending on which one is the mother or father, the bear has different attributes. So if like the grizzly was the mother, then the super bear has like different, it's kind of like Pokemon Red versus Pokemon Blue, right? Both super games, each of them provide a little something different, right? And then I think if the polar bear or the grizzly's the father, there's some different attributes with the two. I think like one of them can like run faster. The other one of them has more of like the polar bear beak mouth, whereas the other one has more of like the grizzly face. We literally talked about this on a stream before. Yeah, one's the grizzly polar and one's the polar grizzly. Very fucking original, dude. God, this is a fucking bear, bro. Come for the fights, stay for the bear lore. Bear and food lore. They're still making their walkouts, by the way. Bro, I mean, look at this motherfucker. I don't know which one's which one's polar dad or grizzly mother, whatever, but that's a fucking bear, dude. That is a fucking bear. Man. All right, anyways. Hey, what's up, Smalls? I mean, Smalls, they're gonna be in your fucking neck of the woods soon, dude. So that's a scary motherfucker. Hell yeah, need better technology before we approach those Yoel bears. But I think that only fight I felt Samingdam fought smart. We had a big one in my hometown. I saw it on the way to the gym. They ended up catching it using Krispy Kreme donuts. That is the most American thing I have ever heard. Canadians will bring the hockey sticks that they fucking carve into spears. Americans, like Krispy Kremes. That better negotiation tactics than with Iran right now. Let's be perfectly honest. If Trump just starts slanging Krispy Kremes, man. Iran, like Russia, has a bunch of the fucking like fake McDonald's, fake Subway. I'm sure they have their crispy Horesh Karem or some bullshit like that, but like they want the real thing. Honestly, crispy Horesh Karem is probably better than Krispy Kreme, let's be honest. They call it the Growler Bear. Sounds dumb. Should be Yoel Romero Bear. Imagine the bears that the Cubans are making in their labs. Holy shit, dude. All right, just like that, by the way, we're on the featured fight. Imagine getting up for one championship, man. It's not worth your time. We're talking polar bears. We're watching knockouts. We're watching sick fights. I mean, what a good way to start the fight weekend. Round one.
Let's get it all.
Don't all Pisley share the same polar bear mother? Okay, so yeah, Pisley, and then there's the opposite. When the father's the polar bear, it's different. They got different attributes. Nice jab already. Front kick by Slatan. Slatan swinging a miss with the overhand right. And this is why I went from 200 live viewers to 20, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to the polar bears. Just watch the video, brother, on the bears. Sorry, pretty sad. Thanks for covering. No problem, dude. Thanks for watching. I got 2 more videos coming soon. If you guys are members of the channel, though, I've already talked about all these stories on the membership stream. So you want early access to the news show and highlights that I don't post for the public, you can become a member. Actually, you know what? Should I give out memberships? Should I give out 5 memberships here today? Here. Since you're a beauty and went and watched that video, I'm just going to give out a membership. And hopefully you get it. I can't choose them. It's random, but I hope you get it. Low kick by Slatan. Left uppercut. Right by Slatan. Left elbow by Swar win. Swar win with the right hand. Swar win walking forward. Swar win with a double left uppercut, but blocked by Slatan. Slatan with the body shot. We're giving out memberships. We're giving out memberships. Boom. I hope you get it, buddy. 130. They're calling him KSW. That's amazing. Body kick. Slatan. Fuck. Well, I hope you get the next one. It went to a bunch of random people. Well, some of them aren't that random. Actually, most of them are random. Literally, whenever I want the membership to go to like one of the few people in the live chat, it always goes to random people. I tried, buddy. I tried. 58 seconds. Right to the body. Left uppercut by KSW. .46 seconds. High kick by Kartoum win. Low kick by Slatan. I'm allowed to give... YouTube allows me to give 10 a month. So in the next 5 giveaway, I'll... Oh, right elbow by Slatan. Left by Slatan. I wish I could just pick and choose. That'd be fun. All right. 20 seconds remaining. First round. Dude, great fight. I think KSW slightly winning the round, but Slatan's a fucking beast, dude. Slatan with a 3-punch combo low kick, but then right back at him is KSW with the low kick in the left and right. I don't know. This has been the hardest round for me to score this whole day. KSW the fast hands, but how did he not see the elbow coming? Oh, the crowd's going crazy in Lumpinee. I don't know. I don't care. Guess who's back? Yeah, this is high level. What a sick fight. I have no idea who won that first round, and that just goes to show. And it's been non-stop action. I'm not saying I don't know who won that first round because guys have been playing fucking touch butt in the clinch. These guys have been fucking beating the shit out of each other. Slatan did. That is very, very true. But then we saw what KSW did, and we're looking in the freaking replay right now. He went body, elbow. I know, and he already took shots of the Vancouver Canucks not having a practice facility. Did you see that I made Canucks news, Hoggy from Home? They clipped an episode of Fellowship of the Rink and me talking to Bruce Boudreau on Donnie and Dolly, fucking Canucks Army. I didn't see it for like 2 weeks later. I will post the Bruce Boudreau interview on this channel too. All right, round 2. Body kick by KSW. KSW to the left of the body. Slatan has such a good high guard that his torso is taking so much damage. Both really good with the elbows. Big right hand by Slatan. Right elbow by KSW. Slatan with the left. Slatan with the left to the body. Left elbow by Slatan. Dude, this fight's insane, dude. Oh, left hand by Slatan. Slatan with the right. Slatan with the left to the body. Right hand by Slatan. Dude, they're picking their shots so well. And they're reading each reaction as a shot left to the body by KSW. How is Slatan eating these body shots? How is Slatan eating these body shots? Left hand by KSW. Oh, right hand by Slatan. Myanmar with the knee. Slatan with the left. Dude, KSW doing the rod tang, nodding as he's getting hit with overhand rights. Knee to the body by Slatan. Dude, Slatan won't be able to take this much of a slaughtering to his body much longer. Slatan has such a good high guard, man. Hey, his face isn't taking a lot of damage, but his torso is, and I imagine his gas tank is getting decimated right now. And big right uppercuts by KSW. Right elbow by Slatan. Right elbow by KSW. Back to the body. Double right elbow by KSW. Blocked by Slatan. Knee to the body by KSW. Slatan with a knee of his own. Each of them land an elbow, but they hit each other's elbow. Slatan back in the clinch. Knee by KSW. Knee by Slatan. Right elbow by KSW. Left. Spinning elbow by KSW. Blocked by Slatan. This is insane. This pacing is in. Body kick by KSW. Left hand by KSW. Dude, Slatan looks so fucking tired right now. Slatan started to break through his guard. Right hand by KSW. Knee to the body by Slatan. Right elbow by KSW. KSW looked like he was throwing a headbutt there. Just saying. This ain't left way, bro. Left elbow by Slatan. Left by KSW. Left to the body by Slatan. Right by Slatan. Left by Slatan. Right by Slatan. Right elbow by Slatan. Left elbow by KSW. Right elbow by KSW. Dude, this is insane. KSW hasn't given up, though. Great fight. 52 seconds. Oh, man. We need, like, the Muay Thai bagpipes playing in the background. What is going on here? $39 seconds. Yo, I'm literally downloading some traditional Muay Thai music for the fucking third round. $25 seconds. Shots to the body. Left elbow by Slatan. Guys, don't knock each other out yet. I need to quickly fucking get this Muay Thai. I don't even know what this sounds like. I just hope it's what I'm looking for. 15 seconds. Oh, nice 1-2 by KSW. KSW to the left. Left by Slatan. He's taking more to the face this round. Going to be a slog in round 3. Dude, KSW's chin, and he's the fucking Myanmar Drew Dober over here, left to the body. Oh my God, what a round. That was one of the best rounds, bro, that we've seen all freaking day. That's what I'm saying. We need some... Where's fucking Half Dead Frank would really appreciate this. Half Dead Frank would really appreciate this. All right, let's get the KSW's a dog, dude. This fight's insane. All right, we let this fight calls for some tradition, ladies and gentlemen. This fight calls for some tradition.
What we do here is go back.
All right, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. He's hurt by his chin. Didn't give up, I thought. He smelt the end. I don't even know who's winning, bro. Round 3. 256. Oh, high kick by KSW. Slatan. Fucking elbow city. Just throw the music from Ombach. Step in 1 for good measure. Oh, eats him throwing elbows again. Body kick. Eats him throwing body kicks. Let it fly. This is insane. Left of the body by KSW. Right elbow by KSW. Right elbow by Slatan. 227. Can you guys hear the music? It's not too loud. 222. I know it might sound like I'm in a fishbowl sometimes when the music is playing, but we got to keep the Muay Thai music going. Oh, big shots by KSW. KSW the high kick. Slatan starting to fade. Oh, right uppercuts by KSW. Left hand by Slatan. Oh my God. Oh, right elbow by Slatan. Left by KSW. Right by Slatan. Knee by KSW. What a fight. What a fight. Bro, this puts friggin' Bonner and friggin' Griffin to shame. Apples and strawberries, I know, but still. Had to throw one of those in there. The traditional Wakru Thai music, but of course, high kick by Slatan. Slatan's bleeding. They're both cut. They're both cut. 121. Oh, left elbow by KSW. Burmese Warrior. Come on, KSW. Don't bust my parlay. How dare you? Right elbow by KSW. Another left elbow by KSW. Right hand by KSW. 57 seconds. Slatan eats a head kick. 50 seconds. Spinning heel kick attempt by KSW. But he falls to the ground because Slatan caught the kick. 44 seconds. Left elbow. Could you imagine if like an actual Thai fan jumps in this chat right now that like doesn't know me and is like, who the fuck is this white boy? This is blow for blow. KSW probably doing tiny bit more, but both winners, whoever gets the decision. Oh my God. More elbows. More elbows. 20 seconds left. They're smiling. They touch gloves. More elbows in the clinch. Each of them landing. Blow for blow. Left to the body by KSW. Dude, you can tell Slatan's got nothing left in the tank, but he's still throwing. He is running on fucking fumes and Wakru fucking pipes, ladies and gentlemen. And that is it. Holy fuck, bro. Holy fuck. Oh my God, dude. What a fucking fight. What a fucking fight. Holy shit. That was insane. That was insane. They respect the hell out of each other. KSW round 1 and 3 should get it. Man, KSW's more durable. Is durable. Man, most would have broken already. Holy shit. Holy shit. One more time for the people in the back. Dude, I know. How, bro? I don't get it. These guys' chins, man. What a fight. What a fight. I can't wait to see these guys fight again. Book him with the old pet now. That was brutal, but so high level. I've never seen this Burmese dog breed before. Swar win, or Swar win. KSW wins this one, and that was the right decision, ladies and gentlemen. Corrupt. See, so a guy gets more knockdowns, okay? And no one gets an interview after the best fight of the card. A guy gets more knockdowns in a fight that's a draw, okay? But he loses the fight because he ain't Thai. But the Burmese fighter who wins a close slobber knocker with no knockdowns gets the unanimous decision. Corrupt FC, ladies and gentlemen. Corrupt FC. That took so many fucking stages just to get that face on there. Holy shit. No interview, man. They should have each gotten fucking bought for that. Anyways, co-main event, we're going to kickboxing. We got Russia versus France in this next one. All right, ISK super welterweight competing in Algeria. There will only be one Corrupt FC. The fucking music's not still playing, eh? Okay, we're good. What a fight. Really wish LFMA should do more with one. You know, you're hard when your elbows are disappearing from the elbows. One insists on using their own judge. Yeah. And their own judges who are Australian, Canadian, from the UK, yet I swear they're sitting on a chair with a bomb underneath. And Chaudhry's sitting in his room. his fucking little detonator here, and he's just waiting. He's like, bro, you don't give it to the Thai. I know he had 2 knockdowns. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. And right before he presses the button, Hank the Tank kicks open the door and says, motherfucker,
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Pulling for Mamuka win so that he gets his girl? No way. KSW thought Slatan got that. By KO. Chaudhry sends his regards. The White Wolf, Enzo Kartoum. Tabarnak. I didn't even have a follow-up. I just wanted to swear in French. Okay, he's 25 years of age, making his debut. Mamuka on a 3-fight win streak beat Shadow, which is actually a sick win via decision. And that was in Muay Thai. Then beat Kunsek in Muay Thai, and then beat Yasin, a Moroccan / fucking guy from the Netherlands, and he beat him in kickboxing. So this is his second kickboxing fight, 4th fight in one. He's won all 3, 2 knockouts and 1 knockout and 2 decisions. But the knockout came in Muay Thai. Slatan did not win. Slatan lost. It was the right decision, though. All right. Mamuka. Again looked at by the Cutman right now. Co-main event. We got one more fight after this, and it is a Muay Thai fight. Last kickboxing fight. Guys, I am not going to be... Unless my buddy cancels, then I won't do Hexagon. But likely not doing Hexagon because we got ZFN at 2 a.m. 2 a.m. Eastern, we got a little ZFN action. And then we got Octagon in the morning. And then we got Glory and or PFL. I haven't even decided which one I'm going to do yet. Probably Glory. Even though the PFL card is good. Probably Glory. I might double screen for that one. I'll probably have PFL on the background. He won in our hearts. He won in our hearts. Exactly that.
Exactly that.
The kickboxing fights usually don't get me super excited in one anymore. A few of them used to, but this one, I don't know anything about Enzo Kartoum. I don't even think Shotri knows who this guy fucking is. But Mamuka's good. And he's been fun to watch. Yeah, Medi is at 2. You can see that with the corner. 16-3. Enzo 16-3. I didn't know the length, but Small or Chummy Boy told me that she was in a coma. Wow. Oh, Blonda, you just have to rewind it. One of the best fight on the card, not even close. That fight set the bar for the most entertaining combat sports fight this weekend, and the bar is set extremely high. Dude, they literally went toe-to-toe, elbows, punches, kicks, knees, you name it. It was awesome. You're going to come back here in like 6 to 8 minutes and be like, fuck, or 6 to 9 minutes and just be losing your fucking mind. I literally threw every hat I own at my chair. The chair got abused, ladies and gentlemen. The chair got abused. All right, round 2.
Let's get it on!
These guys look like lightweight. Yeah, featherweight kickboxing, they're massive.
Let's get it on!
Ooh, body kick by Kartoum. Okay, he's half French, half Algerian. But from the Netherlands and also trains in Morocco? 223. Trying to get that right jab going. Is Mamuka. .212 body kick by Kartoum. Another body kick by Kartoum. 157. So the last fight was high level and a technical war. This is a technical shots from the outside on two guys who likely control distance in most of their fights. And also it's not Muay Thai, so we can't see some sick knees in the clinch. .130. Oh, nice counter by Mamuka. Just off his mark. Body kick by Mamuka. Mamuka with the left. Mamuka with the double right. Kartoum blocked those, but was forced to readjust. Kartoum with the left hand. Oh, nice 1-2 by Mamuka. The one body kick Mamuka landed already has already left a pretty big welt on the right side of Kartoum. Oh, left hand by Mamuka. Kartoum missing with the right, but he's backed Mamuka into the ropes. He was expecting a calf kick. Oh, another body kick by Mamuka, dude. That one rang through the speakers. Guys, no MMA prospects making their debut on the UFC card this weekend, so I don't have a highlight video. I don't have a highlight video for you guys this weekend. So I'm going to clip another segment or two from the membership stream. Not all 4, but 2 more. 12 seconds. Low kick. Another low kick by Kartoum. Dude, look at the right rib of Kartoum. It's fucked already. Finally, Conor McGregor PED files are out. We got the fucking PED files over the PDF files, ladies and gentlemen. What is going on? Surprise, surprise. Conor McGregor on steroids. Now, can we get his fucking other drug test too? I want to see if he's on meth or the cocaine or both. All right, I got Mamuka winning the first round. Enzo could barely hit him. Visible damage on Kartoum. Kartoum sitting down. Mamuka standing up. Better body language too here, just of note. I mean, is water wet? Is a bear shit in the woods? Who's going to read Lewis's eulogy after this? Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
Let's get it on.
He'll be fine. Famous last words. $240. Then I think back to Tai Tuivasa fucking elbowing Derek Lewis in the head. Nice teep. Yeah, I'm not quite Same scared, but I'm pretty fucking scared. And I hate that I'm scared because of fucking Mr. Mama. That fucking guy, dude. That guy makes me scared Derek Lewis is going to get finished. Mama. 209. Oh, big knee to the body. Left hook by Kartoum. I'm going to knock him out, dog. Not like this, Derek Lewis. Not like this. 152. Knee to the body by Kartoum. Kartoum with the left jab. Kartoum pressuring Mamuka into the corner. Mamuka, some right jabs. Mamuka wearing some damage on his left arm, defending those high kicks. Clinch work, and they go down. Mamuka not happy about the takedown. Oh, Mamuka's pissed. He doesn't even want to touch the glove. Right jab by Mamuka. 126. Low kick by Kartoum. I mean, it's an open stance. Where is the rear kick? Low kick by Kartoum. 109. Right hand by Kartoum. Front kick by Mamuka. Kartoum missing with overhand left. As Mamuka ducked under. Mamuka is on the back foot though. Excited for the Incredible Hawk versus the Block Beast. I'm excited for fucking Diego Lopez's fight, dude. That fight's going to be a fun one. Dude. Steve is a fucking beast. I've been a fan of him for like 3 or 4 years. I remember I watched that first fight to start his run, and I've been a fan ever since. And I was like, this can't keep being this vicious. And it just was. Oh, nice flying knee attempt by Kartoum. Do I think Lopez is way too well-rounded for him? Yes. But I do think before it goes to the ground or until someone gets knocked out, it's going to be on the feet. Lopez, I think, will mix in the other martial arts eventually, but we're going to see a good scrap early. Incredible Hog vs. Black Beast sounds like an old school comic book. All right, round number 3. That's a tougher round to score than the first, but I'm still giving the slight edge to Mamuka. Like, Mamuka had the clear shot differential and did clearly the more damage in the first round, but I do think he's landing all the better shots. He's evading some of the big shots that Enzo Kartoum is loading up. Just not a lot of output by either of them. God love Steve. I hope he wins. I think he's going to beat the crap out of him, honestly. I think Steve's striking is fucking awesome. Lopez has a great chin and is an incredible grappler as well as a decent brawling striker. The thing is, Diego Lopez has taken a lot of damage throughout his career, and Steve Garcia puts fucking people's lights out. So could he be the one to fucking put Diego Lopez to sleep in the Ultimate Fighting Championship? Why Kartoum try to box up, bro? All right, round number 3. You're not getting him with this setup. Bold Mexican fighters opening up the Freedom 35 card are sick. Absolutely. Real Mexican? Real what? Real Mexican? You kick the left hand. Don't let him punch. Left. Right uppercut. By Mamuka. Mamuka. Getting the better of even Kartoum in the clinch here. Garcia could not finish Cater, man. Cater would get mopped by Diego. I think Diego shows level here. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna be devil's advocate here and say striker versus striker. And Cater's tough as nails. So, like, I don't know what you're saying here. It's like, yeah, you're kind of proving the point we just made. You know what I mean? Like, Cater had way better takedown defense than we gave him credit for. He wasn't Rob Font. Cater was not Rob Font. I think a lot of people think Calvin Cater was Rob Font in his prime. He wasn't. He was legit. And he was hard to finish. So, yeah, the fact that Garcia couldn't finish Cater, man, I don't... That doesn't change anything for me at all. And Diego is way more well-rounded than that of Garcia, which is why I think if Diego even runs into issues on the feet, he's got a lot more tools, and we just haven't seen Garcia up against anybody who he hasn't been able to finish early or keep on the feet and work. I'll say, like, in the clinch, he's got good abilities, and he's strong in the clinch. He's got good defense abilities. He's got good defense in the clinch. But yeah, Diego's another animal when it comes to the grappling. Took him 3 rounds to realize. I should lead with Cater was washed, in my opinion. Cater hasn't been as good as he was since, like, 2021. I still think that, like, his chin wasn't washed. So, like, yeah, I don't think he was the same, like, skill-wise and whatnot. Like, speed-wise and whatnot. Footwork maybe a little bit slow because of his knee and everything, but, like, I don't think Cater's chin really ever went. Diego via hoedown throw. And again, I'm picking Diego to win. I fucking just love Steve Garcia. So I'm excited for whatever outcome. Decision finished by either of the guys. But yes, I think we agree. But I think Cater... I think people just think fucking Cater's Rob Font, and I think that's unfair to Calvin Cater. Almost finished him. Cater's a blockhead. Trump one day before. I want to name Freedom 250. And a knee at the end by Kartoum, and that's going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. Not bad, not bad. Kartoum really only making the proper adjustments towards the end, as Chummy Boy was reminding us of. Took him 3 rounds to realize. This should be 2 rounds to 1, maybe even 3 rounds to none for Mamuka, but definitely 2 to 1. First 2 he had for sure. 3rd round, Kartoum was doing a lot better, countering a lot better. almost knocked down friggin' Mamuka as well. I also just love fucking that Diego Lopez fought in Luke's. Because my last favorite fighter from Luke's just got fucking destroyed by the Duck himself. So I was very upset about what happened to Jorge Calvao. Left side wide open. You can't catch the kick. Mamuka Usubyan. I have Dawkins and Zahabi tomorrow. I think Dawkins is underrated because people think he's his brother. Dawkins is fine. I think he's good everywhere, not great anywhere. So I don't mind that pick at all. And yeah, dude, Zahabi too. Like, I know a lot of people are leaning into the win streak versus the level of competition he fought, but like, let's be honest, man. Like, I've seen Sean fight some high-level guys, and I've seen Sean fight some low-level guys, and Zahabi, despite his age, might be closer to Sean's level than, and I do think Sean's the better fighter, but he might be closer to Sean's level than we think. I still can't believe Mokaev beat Jorge Calvo, man. I'm so depressed. All I dream about every night is just this. This is all I see when I close my eyes shut. The shooter is Yerengapov, and you already know who the duck is. Quack, quack. All right, I cannot believe we made it, but we have made it to the main event, ladies and gentlemen. The main event. All right, I'm going to warm up this coffee the last break. This one will be super quick. I'm just going to toss this in the fucking microwave and zap it for like 30 seconds. Be right back. Let me know who you're picking in the live chat, and we'll be right back to tee up this last fight, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us here today. We'll be back later tonight for a little Korean zombie MMA, but we'll talk a little bit about that in a moment. Back in 1 minute. Don't go anywhere. Main event coming up next.
Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the main event of the morning. For us over here, one Friday Fights 158, and we have the main event next, ladies and gentlemen. Strawweight Muay Thai. We got Maisangkum Sorying Charong Karchang against Petnamkhong Sor Manikot. We got the Laos / Thai against the Thai. And again, the Laos / Thai looks more Thai than the Thai. Petnamkhong is 22 years of age. He's on a 2-fight win streak right now, beating Payakrut and Tong Lampoon. Before then, he was on a 3-fight losing streak, though, all against Thais. He's 5-4 in the promotion. Kind of a traffic light record. Win 1, lose 1. He'll go win 2, lose 2. He has 1 KO TKO and 1 knockout victory, 2 unanimous decisions. He's never been knocked out in the promotion. His opponent, Maisangkum, who's got a crazy last name. He's 25 years of age. Coming off a win. Before then, he lost to Wuttidet. No shame in that. Before the loss to Wuttidet, he was on a huge win streak, a 6-fight win streak in the promotion. 4 knockouts, 3 decisions. He's been knocked out once. The Laos fighter is a tall, Slenderman looking guy. All right, I said Maisangkum earlier. I'm sticking with him. That is my pick in the main event. Oh, I can't wait to eat breakfast, fucking stretch, and get a workout in, guys. The sun is shining. I think we can do it all outside. Ugh. I don't even think I did that like morning cat stretch. I think like my alarm went off. I like rolled out of bed, made some coffee, and I went live. Dude, hell yeah, duck hunt, man. All right, here we go. Who do you guys have in this one? Let me know in the chat. Let me know if you guys have. Quickly, we'll do a quick little preview on what we got coming up this weekend. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a ton of combat sports to cover this weekend. I'm skipping Hexagon, so I'm going to take this one off because I'm gonna get some shit done. But if you guys want to keep if you guys have the whole day off and you want to spend it watching more combat sports, Amazon Prime Video. If you're in Canada, the United States, you can watch Hexagon there. So yeah, we'll be back at 2 a.m. Eastern for Zombie Fight Night. That's on UFC Fight Pass. You guys can watch along as well. And then we're gonna wake up at 8 a.m. Eastern for the Octagon 87. And then I'll probably make a poll question. Glory gets the views. PFL will probably be a little bit more fun of a card. We'll make this one a game time decision, and I'll take your guys' input, in it as well. Yeah, probably not doing Combat FC. Like I said, maybe, but not likely. I probably will have to sleep between these two cards because we'll be back at midnight for Deep and then Sunday for Freedom 45 or 35. I'm more of a 45 guy. I know some people are more the 35 guy, but anyways, like I just said, I'm going to take this one off, but Zombie Fight Night, Octagon, one of these two. Probably won't. If I have gas left in the tank and I'm caffeinated enough, then sure, we'll do this one. But then, yeah, we're definitely doing Deep and we're definitely doing UFC. No prospect videos. No prospect videos this week because there are no prospects making their debut or any prospects at all on the UFC card. All just big names for Freedom 45, baby. So I will have 2 more clips coming out, 2 crazy stories in the world of mixed martial arts. These stories were already shared on our membership stream. So if you guys are a member of the channel, you can check them out. I'll probably post the BJ story and the flight story, and we'll keep the prospect highlight, or the prospect rundown for members. And then we also reacted and shared like 11 other highlights as well. But I do post prospects, UFC prospects, all their regional highlights, as well as crazy stories in the world of mixed martial arts, the supercuts. Yeah, there's a lot here. Dude, that road to UFC week fucking killed me. But yeah, here's some of the other crazy stories, as you can see here. Free John Dodson. No one cares about you fucking fatty. Anyways. There you go. There you go. Subscribe to the channel. We'll be back literally not later tonight unless you're Pacific time. If you're Pacific time, we'll be back later tonight. If you're any other time zone, we will see you tomorrow. But at the fucking break of dawn for some of you. All right, fighters are being introduced. Petnamkhong is 45-9. 45-9 for the Laos Thai. This is a fun word to say, okay? What do you guys got coming up the rest of the day? Let me know. I got a little bit of work. workout, stretch, and a fucking sauna and cold plunge I'm looking forward to. And then I'm going to sleep, bro. I'm going to eat a bunch of food, and then I know you're not supposed to eat right before you sleep, but I don't give a fuck. I'm going to eat a bunch of food. I'm going to go into a food coma, and I'm going to wake up for Korean fight night because we ain't sleeping after not Korean fight night, zombie fight night. Because I'm going to do an octagon right after, and then glory, and then fucking deep. I'm going to try to get some sleep tonight. And I didn't sleep last night, so. Which honestly was good. I got so much shit done. We only have one task to do today for work. Whereas I would have thrown my whole day off if I went to bed early and just didn't finish the project. Not the City Life project, but client's project. Round 1, main event. Let's go. Obviously, Petnamkhong has the height and reach advantage. Love the Laos flag, by the way. It's such a sick flag. There's something very like, I don't know, ninja / samurai about it, even though it's not Japanese. Low kick by Maisangkum. Oh! Big left by Maisangkum. He cracked him. Petnamkhong is hurt. Petnamkhong is hurt. Now going to the body is Maisangkum. Maisangkum. Right uppercut. Left to the body. Right uppercut. Right hand. Petnamkhong is hurt. He's in the clinch. 2-14. Looking for the kill shot here. Maisangkum. Left hand. Shots to the body. Covering up is Petnamkhong. He's still trying to recover. He's still on the back foot. Work. Then World Cup at 6. Go Canada, baby. Go Canada. Where's the flag at? 151. I've just been watching Alphonso Davies play soccer since he was like 16 with the Whitecaps, so I'm super stoked he's captain. Big shot to the body by Maisangkum. Well, Smalls, I hope you get at least a little bit of a nap in so that you can watch some Korean MMA with us. Because the last fight card was only 3 hours and 45 minutes. It was on Fight Pass, and it was fucking awesome. Man, high push off the feet to through that. Oh, big left hook. Another left. 113. Body kick by Petnamkhong. He's tough as nails, man. He's got a good high guard. Oh, big left hand by Maisangkum. Maisangkum just throwing like a madman. This alfalfa haircut looking ass. Non-tie looking ass. Kind of milk baggy. Got fucking speed, bro. I gotta eat, bro. My blood sugar's so low. 44 seconds. Big right hand by Maisangkum. Petnamkhong, man. What are with these guys' chins here today? Left hand again by Maisangkum. Trying to keep him on the outside with these low kicks is Petnamkhong. Ran right by Maisangkum. Over swinging with the left hand by Maisangkum. Front kick by Maisangkum. High kick by Petnamkhong. Right uppercut and left hand by Maisangkum. It was that straight right that put Petnamkhong on his ass. I guess he didn't even get the knockdown, but he made him wobbly. Right hand by Petnamkhong. Love the body work. And he's going to survive the round. And that is it for round 1. Clear first round for Maisangkum. What a round. What a round. Talk about absolutely destroying Petnamkhong's game plan. Petnamkhong wants controlled on the outside and he just can't. It's that simple. He just cannot. This guy's way too fast. He's way too fast and his accuracy is so precise. Oh, look at him pierce the guard, man. Piercing the high guard. He's from the army boxing gym. He literally has the soldier haircut. At ease. Dude. No fucking way. Oh, man. Well, I hope you're still fighting it I hope you fight it until there's no hope left. Because until there's no hope, there's still a little hope. But that sucks, man. Fucking tenants are the worst. 245. I am a tenant and I'm the worst. Low kick by Maisangkum. High kick, swing and a miss by Petnamkhong. Left hand by Maisangkum. I thought it was over in the first round, dude. Oh, they each cracked each other there. Left hand by Maisangkum. Maisangkum just wants to get his Petnamkhong back up against the corner or the ropes here, but he's still able in deep water to land those shots. Yeah, he's throwing bombs. 208. What does he think? This Tehran situation pretty messed up. And the LTB didn't rule in our favor to give us our 20 grand, even though it's owed money to us. They're like holding it until fucking the case is done or what? Holding it / just spending it as their own. 149. Oh God, Elon just became a trillionaire. Throwdown by Petnamkhong. Can he make PayPal great again? That's what I want to know. Make PayPal great again, Elon. Yeah, I gotta stay persistent, but fuck, man. Well, good on you for like continuing to stay with it, because some people might have given up and just taken the loss, but that's a fucking big loss to take. That's more money I made the first year when I started my company. Not the company I'm working on now, but the company that actually like did well. But first year, that's how much I fucking in 1 year made. The rest went all back in and it was nuts. Oh, cut above the left eyebrow of Maisangkum, dude. 51 seconds, right to the body by Petnamkhong. Petnamkhong is coming back in this fight. Couple shots to the body. Maisangkum, I mean, he was fighting at such a crazy pace. I didn't think he was going to be able to maintain it for 3 rounds, but starting to gas here at the end of the second. Pet's starting to push him down after the roll now. Front kick by Petnamkhong. They're not asking the attempts to pay, even though it's owed money to the bank, taken through our accounts, and now we could legit go homeless. Dude, that's insane. There's got to be something that doesn't allow that. Fucking government's crooked as hell, dude. And the banks are even more crooked. Dude, that's a nasty cut. 15 seconds. High kick. Missing. Pet might have taken this round, dude. First half Maisangkum, but this second half has been all Pet. Pet didn't get officially knocked down. He got cracked in the first round, but he didn't get officially knocked down. So this could be completely tied going into round 3. Blues load early. Now what? And now he's cut, and now he's taking shots to the body himself. Oh, bro, how are these guys eating the shin to the face here today? That is the 7th. I repeat, 7th shin. Fucking shin to the face, dude. Petnam is a cool story. It'd be fun to see him get a contract. Dude, even in this fight, even in this condensed small sub-story of this fight, I mean, the comeback, he's coming back in this fight. This round is his. This round is his to lose with the shape that Maisangkum was in at the end of the second. Round number 3, final fight until we see you guys later for Zombie Fight Night. Let's get it on. And thank you to everyone who hung out. You guys are fucking awesome. I appreciate all of you. Oh, and throwing bombs here early is Maisangkum. Maisangkum with the left hand. Petnamkhong with a body kick, smart. And Petnamkhong has had a good high guard this whole fight. He's been leaving his torso exposed as a result. Double left by Petnamkhong. Although early Maisangkum was able to crack through that high guard as well. Nice counter right by Maisangkum. Last little bit of speed here. Left jab by Maisangkum. Left jab by Petnamkhong. 214 in the clinch. Trying to get out of the clinch is Petnamkhong, but going for the takedown is Maisangkum. 2 minutes on the clock. Feint, but didn't pull the triggers. Maisangkum has come the right jab to the body. 1-2 by Petnamkhong. Left by Petnamkhong. Right hand by Maisangkum. Petnamkhong with the body kick. Pet will always have better position when my misses. Yeah, because he just overthrows these fucking crazy shots. Clinching. Nice knee by Petnamkhong, but that was a little too John Jonesy for one championship Muay Thai, in my opinion. 128. Nice right elbow by Petnamkhong. Dude, that's a nasty cut above the left eye. Small but deep. Oh, nice left hand by Maisangkum. Damn. Front kick by Maisangkum. Fucking Maisangkum's coming back a little bit in this round too. Right hand by Petnamkhong. Maisangkum overswings again. Right elbow by Petnamkhong. All right, Maisangkum's tired again. You can just see it in how he throws the punches. And good for him. Went for it early, but he's tired now, but he's still swinging. He's still swinging. 46 seconds. This is going to decide it. This is going to decide it. Who wants it more, boys? Big knee by Petnamkhong. Another knee by Petnamkhong. Right hand by Petnamkhong. 30 seconds. They're just trying to get a couple breaths in before this last bit. Flying knee attempt by Petnamkhong. Way out of range. 25 seconds. High kick by Petnamkhong. Blocked by Maisangkum. Blocked with the flying knee too. Spinning back fist out of range. 15 seconds. Low kick by Petnamkhong. Fucking smart move there, dude. Counter right by Petnamkhong. Petnamkhong might take this round. Petnamkhong might take this round. What a fucking fight. What a fight. What a card. Why waste your time watching fun combat sports? This is why, my man. This is why. The fuck out of here. He also extended his guard and pushed him down, stopping him from using the head movement. Head movement. Can't roll, can't duck, just lose all the power from Mai. Very competitive fight. 2 rounds to 1 for either of them. I don't know who. I'm guessing Petnamkhong. That's who I think deserves to win this fight. Round 1, Maisangkum. Round 2, Petnamkhong. Round 3, Petnamkhong. But round 2 and 3 were very, very competitive. And round 3 was a lot closer than round 2, even in my opinion. Even though there weren't a lot of finishes on this card, definitely delivered on the violence. It was a slow start, but definitely delivered on the violence. First 2 fights are a little slow, but then, holy fuck, that shit heated up. Petnamkhong, dude, let's go. They went with the international fighter. They robbed the fucking Azerbaijani. Literally robbed him. I get it. He lost fucking 2 rounds, but he got 2 knockdowns in round 1. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's just how it works. That's just how it works. But every other decision was fine. Every other decision was fine. There you go. There you go. Fucking Shotri, bro. Friggin' Shotri, bro. All right. 2 a.m. Eastern. That is when I'll be back, ladies and gentlemen. I might post a video if I have time today. We'll see. I got a lot going on. But thank you guys so much for hanging out. We'll be back next week for the Inner Circle and the One Friday Fights card. We'll be back tomorrow, bright and early, 2 a.m. Eastern. Still today for you all in Pacific time, 11 p.m. For the rest of you, be tomorrow morning, bright and early. Then we got Octagon with a C out of Kazakhstan. That's going to be a great card. Then we got Glory and or PFL. Then we have Deep. And then we got UFC on Sunday. No Fury FC on Sunday. We got UFC on Sunday. Smash that like button and subscribe. If you want to watch our membership streams and get some of the videos we talk about early, you can join our membership. And you get a lifetime access to our Discord, even if you never re-up your membership. So if you want access to those streams and early content and interviews that I will never post live from other sports content that I do, mostly hockey, but that I will never post on the channel, there's some extra content for you guys there. But that is going to do it here for today. I'm fucking starving. Smash that like button, subscribe, and don't forget, it's on UFC Fight Pass, man. It's on UFC Fight Pass. Highly recommend You guys go check it out. And our boy Skate's having surgery today, man. So guys, wish him luck. But divide some of that luck and also send some of the luck to Canadian soccer team. No, I'm just kidding. Love you, Skate. I'm sure everything's going to be great, but just thinking of our homie here today. But again, also think a little bit about Canada too, because some of their stars need to heal quickly. All right, guys, smash that like button, subscribe, and we will see you guys for Korean Zombies Fight Night. Dude, I'm telling you, the Korean fans are so awesome, and they will be so excited that you guys are watching this shit with us. We'll see you guys in a few/a lot of hours later today, first thing tomorrow. Ah, fuck it.
Just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
I wouldn't do that to you guys. I wouldn't do that to you guys. It's still too early. It's still too early. All right. See you guys on the next one. Peace.
Yeah.